The debate was bouncing around for so long between Federer, Nadal and Djokovic, but the numbers tell the story. And whether you prefer Federer's style of play or Nadal's grit, determination and popularity is, I would say, irrelevant when you're deciding who is the greatest. Novak has delivered that extraordinary 24 major singles titles, and he takes that title.
Yes.
Certainly on the men's side, you can debate, of course, with the Margaret Court situation as to who is the greatest tennis player of all time. But to me, the women's game and the men's game are really separate sports.
Yeah.
They don't play each other, and we've seen what happens when they do play each other, and it's largely a pointless exhibition exercise.
It's totally pointless. And I can say that as a woman. It's harder for you to say that, but it is completely irrelevant. And also the Margaret Court era is completely irrelevant because those times were different. It was closed. It was a largely Australian tournament. And she was brilliant, Margaret Court, but you cannot compare Margaret Court and Serena Williams.
No, or with Novak Djokovic, because they really are very different players. But that's not to discount some of the records that were made in that different era. Of course, Rod Laver and some of the great Australian players and American players. You know, tennis has a long history, but there doesn't need to be the endless comparisons. But certainly in this open era in men's tennis, Novak Djokovic stands above everyone.
Yeah, he does. And on fitness issues, he was talking about that. He said, quote, "You always have some minor issues with your body, at least for me, every single day. But major issues, no. Thankfully, that's not still posing a challenge or an obstacle for me to be able to play and move around the way I want to." And we've seen him, haven't we, in the past, have a couple of terrible injuries, including that tear in his hamstring. And he was still up and fighting. He will go to the bitter end. And he's got to this point in straight sets, sort of, because he was 2 sets down to Lorenzo Musetti when the Italian unfortunately had to retire.
No one has ever had a 6 consecutive winning streak against Novak Djokovic. Jannik Sinner is on the cusp of it here. He's won the last 5. Is that head-to-head play a role for you tonight?
100%, absolutely. Sinner knows he can do it, but he is the most humble of humble Italians, isn't he? He's just incredible. He has every respect for Novak Djokovic, but he was also trying to beat him into the ground right now.
Rightio, it's the second of the men's semis, live on AO Radio around the world. Candy Reid and Steve Pearce with you. We're ready, and Jannik Sinner gets us underway with a serve out wide. Djokovic unable to keep it in the court, and the Italian away to the perfect start, 15-love. It's the 2nd seed v the 4th seed.
A lot of talk about the Jannik Sinner outfit, and he's toned it down, hasn't he? He's got the kind of browny, greeny shirt, but white shorts, white socks, and the mustard shoes.
Serving here down the middle, Djokovic unable to keep that in the court, whereas Djokovic in the green
very bright
top,
green.
Very bright green top, blue shorts, and white socks, white shoes.
Always looks very, very smart, doesn't he, Novak, in the Lacoste? Always very svelte.
Green sweatband on his left wrist and the white one on the right wrist.
Which matches the shoes.
And that's an ace from Sinner down the middle.
They've had a lot of waiting to do. I was actually speaking to Arina Sabalenka's data analyst the other day, and he was the data analyst for Emil Ruusuvuori a few years ago. And Emil came in for a match against Daniil Medvedev a few years ago, this was. Turned up at midday to get ready, went on at midnight after the longest women's tiebreaker in history, and finished his match. It was a 4-hour blockbuster at 4 a.m.
Wow.
It was a long day.
That's a long day.
And then, of course, 2-3 hours afterwards, because you've got to massage, shower, cool down, food, and then you've got all the adrenaline, so you can't go to sleep. Our jobs are easy, Steve-O.
They are. It's an absolute breeze as we're brought down yet another platter for us to graze on here in the commentary box. So many platters coming down.
A melon platter,
cheese
a melon ball?
antipasto platter.
Oh, that's very civil.
Yeah, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Serving here, 40-15, Jannik Sinner out wide. You heard Djokovic make every effort to get that ball back in the court. That's a good, solid, confident start from Jannik Sinner. After winning the toss, deciding to serve, he delivers and leads by 1 game to love.
And he's got his 4-man team in the pod, all looking very, very smart and all matching. I love that.
It's a team approach.
It certainly is. We've got a message from Carol, actually.
Hello, Carol.
She said it's midnight here. I think this was a while ago. Sent from rural Canada, halfway between Toronto and Montreal.
Oh, lovely.
She said, I don't expect to get any sleep if I have to get to work at 8 a.m.
No.
We're up to our earlobes in snow. It feels like minus 30 Celsius. Can you provide some of the rationale for players choosing to serve or receive when winning the coin toss? Do they consistently choose one or the other, or does it vary by the opponent? Would you like to go there first?
I think certainly if you have a strong serve, you back your serve, you want to get away to a strong start, I think you're going to serve first most times. Most of the big servers, I think, would pretty much always choose to serve first. If you don't have that weapon in your armory, maybe you think, well, I'll try and catch my opponent a little bit cold and see if I can break early on.
Diego Schwartzman would always choose to receive. Jannik Sinner today chose to serve. That's why I thought that email was pertinent right now.
Absolutely. Were you a server or a receiver?
I was always a server, but actually the majority, and I commentate on matches year long, the majority of people, even the men now, are choosing to receive. And actually it makes a little bit more sense to me because the last rotation of the 7 games is when the balls get a bit fluffy and a bit slower, so actually it doesn't behove you to serve. So I can understand that, and also players kind of want to settle and have that first game where they receive.
First service.
So 15-love on the Djokovic serve in his opening service game of this semi-final.
So essentially it's up to the person. They'll have a discussion with their team and work out what they think is best for them.
Djokovic serves a backhand from Sinner's back in the court, and a rather flat backhand from Novak, and he has a bit of a skip and a jump trying to get himself going here. He knows he cannot afford a slow start against Jannik Sinner tonight.
Now he has to keep level with him because these top players, as Ben Shelton found out this year and in previous major titles, that if you lose the first set, the top players just get better and better.
Serving here heavily down the middle. Djokovic. Sinner does well to get this back in the court. And then another shot from Sinner from the back of the court. That's an extraordinary winner from miles behind the baseline.
And he's just put his racket up and apologised. I'm so sorry, I'm so good. He's just lurched out for a backhand return. Great serve from Novak, who should have really won that point. But on the open stance, Sinner is incredible. Remember, he was a world-class skier when he was 12.
Yes, indeed. So just a little bit for Djokovic to think about here at 15:30. Novak serves into the net. Bouncy, 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 and then we're ready. Djokovic serves coming inside the baseline. Sinner aggressively attacking this. Double break point for Jannik Sinner. He can sense a little bit of vulnerability here on the Djokovic serve.
A little bit is a major bit. Novak Djokovic also got a 4-man team. Boris is his coach these days. And they are working pretty closely together, but the first time really he's kind of got a quiet coaching team.
Djokovic serves facing break point here. Sinner gets it back again. That's out from Djokovic. It is the slow start that he really didn't need. And Jannik Sinner pounces early in this semi-final and leads by 2 games to love.
Well, that is an incredible start for Jannik Sinner, who just doesn't let you off the hook. He doesn't make mistakes, doesn't do silly things. And Novak Djokovic maybe just a little cold because there was a lot of waiting for him. He was warming up, and of course you're ready for Alcaraz to win that in 3. You're ready for Alcaraz to win that in 4. And then you're ready for Zverev to win it in 5. And then Alcaraz wins it in 5. Then you've got 45 minutes or an hour in between. Difficult to come into this court.
But Sinner has come in red hot. Picks this up on the half volley, and Djokovic leans into a big forehand, well defended by Sinner, and rocking back. Djokovic's forehand falls into the net.
He gets pushed back again, and he's just still staggering backwards like Stevo on a Friday night. Just pushed back by the strength and depth and weight of the Sinner shot. It's just overpowering the 38-year-old.
Sinner has come in all guns blazing into this contest.
like you at the beginning of a Friday night.
Absolutely. Okay, Corral and all that kind of stuff. Serving here onto Djokovic's backhand. That's a lovely pickup on the half volley by the Italian. And this time he, the Italian that is, puts a forehand into the net.
Is that a first unforced error?
Feels like
that might be. Yeah, it's just started off so beautifully, but Sinner has to sustain this level. Of course he can, but
allegedly
will he?
he's had 3 unforced errors, Jannik Sinner.
Allegedly. That number is always very subjective, isn't it?
It is, really.
What is an unforced error exactly?
Yes, there's a grey area between forced and unforced. Serving out wide and wedges this under the Rolex clock. And that'll be difficult for the ball kid to get out because that went in at some pace. And he's managed to, the ball girl has done very well to pull that out.
Oh, I have to give a shout out to Jackson. He's at the net, he's holding the ball. Just played the $1 slam with Jackson. Outside.
$1 slam?
$1 slam.
Who won?
Well, I actually left, but I was beaten by Dasha Saville, who's very, very pregnant. And it was between Dasha and Luke Saville.
Okay.
So she was career high, top 20 WTA, so I'm not too embarrassed.
She was a pretty handy
still
player in her day.
8 months pregnant. She's still quite good.
Got it. Well, Sinner here is rollicking along and very close to a 3-love start here, 40-15. Serves onto the backhand of Djokovic, who pulls that backhand out. So that is a very handy start. In just 8 minutes, 3 games on the board for Jannik Sinner, looking to notch that 6th consecutive victory against Novak Djokovic. Who'd have thought we'd be saying that one day? But then again, Djokovic still playing at 38, which is quite extraordinary in itself. Made every semi-final last year.
Jannik Sinner has not missed a first serve. 10 out of 10, and that, I think, is the number you'd give him for his performance so far.
I would.
Alcaraz is leaving the building. How on earth did Alcaraz get out of that one, Steve-O? That was a magic call that you and Mark Halawati did.
It was an extraordinary contest, wasn't it? To think that Zverev led for the entirety of that 5th set until he just fell over trying to serve out the set and the match.
He got tight, didn't he?
And then the consecutive breaks of serve to deliver
really
Carlos. He did get tight, and you can't blame him for that. But he also, you know, I think everyone will, the short headline out of that is Zverev choked. But that simplifies it because he stared down break points in 3 consecutive games, and he found a way out of it, and he delivered some huge points when he really needed them. And yes, I suppose if you want the choke word, he did eventually do that, and you know, he did. You know, Alcaraz handled the end of that match better than Zverev, but there wasn't a lot in it.
It was a terrific encounter, and a lot of people are praising you and Mark for your job of commentating on that, because you just brought the energy, brought the excitement through the radio. It's just a phenomenal match and phenomenal commentary.
Shows the power of tennis on the radio, doesn't it, Candy? You know, you get some great matches, and it's just a privilege to be able to bring those to everyone around the world. Not everyone has access to free-to-air TV or any TV at all. Taking that out of the air, Djokovic just pulling that wide. It was a bit of an awkward ball for him, 15 all.
The brain doesn't seem to be working, does it, with Djokovic? He's making weird decisions. He's not quite seeing it. And that was a drive volley from below net height, just inside the service box. You don't normally hit that kind of shot.
And Djokovic showed us why.
This is puzzling. This is a puzzling start. Love 3.
It's a slow start as well. Flipping the tape flying into the tram lines. But we haven't, you know, Djokovic hasn't, I mean, he wasn't overly tested, was he, in the first few rounds? And then, you know, he got the walkover. But certainly when he came up against Musetti, a very different player. But he was, as in his own words, he was on his way home until Musetti picked up that injury in the 3rd set. Heavy hitting from both players behind the baseline. That's the sort of point Djokovic enjoys. And eventually Sinner slams a forehand into the net.
There's a slightly wry grin there from Novak. I thought in the first couple of rounds he was moving really well, but of course the level of opponent wasn't like it is now.
No.
Musetti was absolutely amazing, I thought, against Taylor Fritz. He was just changing up the rhythms. Musetti with that beautiful one-handed backhand. It's the best tennis he's played, and rightly he would have won that match, no doubt about it, against Novak. But these things happen. That's life. That's tennis. That's sport.
Well, it's one of those things in tennis. You've got to stay fit, and if you're not fit, you're going to lose.
Correct.
And that's a drop shot from Sinner. He made it, did he? Yes, just nearly, just inside the sideline. Beautifully done. And to be fair, Carlos Alcaraz very nearly found that out himself this afternoon.
Exactly.
And there'll be a lot of interesting discussion around that medical timeout he had, which is what appeared to be cramp. Yes. I don't know what Carlos said in his presser.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the presser, and I will do that right now because he has done one. But the official line, wasn't it, at the time of the injury, was an upper thigh injury. There was no mention of cramp.
Exactly. Skidding to stay in this point is Sinner on the run, makes the forehand back centrally. So does Djokovic, so does Sinner, straight down the middle of the court. Miss-hit from Djokovic off the racket as he tries to go forehand cross. And it's another break point for Jannik Sinner for a 4-love lead in the first set.
Wow, this set is gone. It's probably gone anyway. And he just looks a little behind the 8 ball, doesn't he? But the power is all from Jannik Sinner. He's just playing his breathtakingly best tennis right now. It's quite astonishing.
Does generate enormous power, Sinner. That's a good serve from Djokovic. The 10-time champ finds a way to deal with that break point.
Got a quote here from,
For Alcaraz, though, I mean, you can't, I mean, he literally cannot say it was cramp and a medical timeout. Correct. Because it can't be.
Correct.
So it has to have been from the camp. It has to have been an injury at that time, but then, anyway, he recovered. But it'll be an interesting discussion over no doubt, the next 24 hours or so around that. As Djokovic goes backhand cross court, and Sinner is equal to it. Very low over the net from both players. Another big backhand from Djokovic, stretching Sinner, who just goes long with the backhand up the line. That's better from the Serb.
Better, and he's going to have to play a little bit out of his comfort zone. We heard Alex de Minaur talking about that when he lost to Carlos, saying, I had to play out of my comfort zone. Can you sustain that? Can you play up there? I mean, Novak Djokovic is actually breathing quite hard. He's given somebody a wink. I'm not sure who it was, but he's just like, okay, I'm all right, everything's fine here, but is it? We've got some comments as well from Alexander Zverev, perhaps we can talk about after this game.
Absolutely, he was not happy. Certainly during that situation we were just discussing, he was far from happy. There was some rather colourful language bandied around. Djokovic here with a game point. Serves, forehand from Sinner is walloped up the line.
Oof. Well, that reminds me of Arina Sabalenka versus Iva Jovic, when Jovic threw in a second serve. The point was over, and Sinner just goes, that's child's play, thanks very much. 150 Ks on that forehand return winner, and he can do that literally with his eyes closed.
So Djokovic with it all to do here. Serves out wide. Sinner gets onto this with a forehand. Djokovic goes back behind Sinner. Jumping into a high forehand, then a regulation one off forehand. That earns him the point from Djokovic as Sinner nets.
Really, really good depth there from Novak. He is working so hard here. And we're only in the 4th game for the 4th seed, wiping the sweat off his face. He's got another game point. He has to hold. He has to.
You're listening, Novak? And he says you have to.
Like his mother.
And he really does, to have some sort of a say in this first set.
Needs to make his bed as well.
Serving here, game point, just missing the ace down the middle.
That's for my son if he's listening.
Of course he'll be listening. He'll be tuned in like all of our kids are desperate to every time we're on AO radio. The kids are dialed in. Either that or they're down the pub. Djokovic here on game point, serves, that'll do it. Sinner just about gets a racket on it, and Djokovic deals with a very awkward situation there and holds. Sinner 3-1 up in the opening set.
Djokovic has just hit a 181 km/h second serve. He's got to go for it. He just cannot hold back, especially at this point. So Zverev said after the Alcaraz match, how long was it? 5 hours and
5 hours 27 minutes.
Good grief.
Yeah.
He said it was an unbelievable fight battle, unfortunate ending for me, but to be honest, I had absolutely nothing left. Even at 5-4 when he was serving for it, he said, you know, normally I can rely on my serve a bit more. My legs stop pushing upwards, so yeah, that's the way it is. This is life, we move on. He did talk about the cramping. Maybe we can speak to that. As a few people are coming into Rod Laver Arena a little bit late. and then the eye line of Novak Djokovic, so we've had a little bit of a delay.
No, they can't possibly still have been having dinner, can they? We've got very lengthy time for dinner, I would have thought, seeing as it's 20 to 10 now and we're only just getting underway. Anyway.
I would suggest champagne.
Yes, bit of pipe for Heidsieck. And that's good serving from Jannik Sinner. Down the middle for 15 love. He is settled into the semi-final very well here, the double defending champion.
Still hasn't missed a first serve, 11 from 11. He's won 9 of those points as well. That's blockbuster tennis serving right now.
Sure is. Sinner serving, again lands the first serve. Djokovic gets onto it though and steps into the court and tries to hit the winner down the line on the forehand. Just missed it, just went long.
He's going big and he's going early, doesn't he? Doesn't want to really get involved in these long rallies. We'll keep an eye on the rally lengths and see who's winning them. Also see where Sinner is serving to, and from the deuce court, he's gone out wide 3 times and down the middle 4, 0 to the body.
What's he do here? He's going down the tee, but he missed it. Djokovic just
it's the first
chipping
time.
that ball back to the ball kid.
First miss.
Sinner's game's falling apart. Serves at the body of Djokovic and then rocking back the Italian to play an awkward forehand because it was a good return of serve from Djokovic. Sinner found the net, 30-15.
I'm glad you're not his coach. Sinner, you just missed a first serve for the first time today. You're out of it. You're rubbish, young man.
You are finished. Washed up.
No chance you're going to three-peat here. Don't change your shirt.
Well, the talk over, I'll come to that in a minute, as Sinner sets himself and serves to Djokovic's forehand, picks it up on the half volley. That's better from Djokovic. Good deep approach and moving to the net. Sinner with some brilliant defence, making Djokovic play 2 overheads, and Sinner's still in this. It'll be a third? No, it won't be required. It bounced on his side, and Djokovic helpfully just bouncing that back to the ball kid at the net. That's better from the Serb. He is taking the game on here. He realises he's got to step into the court a bit more, and that was better. 30-all.
Yeah, he's smiling to the crew, and the pod of Jannik Sinner, I've just realised, is on the other side today. There was some negotiation surely earlier in the week about who was going to play the day match on that really warm day and who was going to play the night match. Prestige was given to Novak Djokovic rightly as a 10-time champion. But the pods have changed, so usually a player likes the pod on the same side, but Sinner's pod have had to move sides. It shows their deference to the GOAT.
Serving here to the backhand of Djokovic. Sits up, Sinner can really unload on a big forehand and does so again. Good depth, but Djokovic is hitting through the ball better now. And lands this in, jumping into the backhand with Sinner. Goes up with another backhand, great change of direction. Djokovic saw that coming, defended it well. On the run, Djokovic makes this up the line, forehand. Okay, now he's warming up, Novak.
Wow. Well, even the Sinner team are applauding that one. You don't see that very often. Simona Vagnozzi and Darren Cahill both saying, well done, Novak. That was our best rally of the match by far, and it's shot 13, 14 that Novak pounds up the line. Again, he's going for broke, and it's working.
Has a break point here. So Sinner with the fast start, but Novak trying to reel him in. Break point. Sinner serves and misses down the middle. Djokovic trying to get back on serve here. Sinner with the second serve, and the backhand just kicked up high and wide, and Djokovic couldn't control it, found the bottom of the net.
There is so much kick on that ball, it's hard to tell from where we're sitting, but that ball really comes up. It's head height on Novak Djokovic, who stands at about 6'2" tall. He's about 185, Novak, and it just came up so much. He's desperate to try and make that big first strike off the return.
Deuce then, 3-1. Sinner down the far end. Serves, goes out wide. Djokovic gets onto this with the forehand, runs back to play, another forehand back cross court. Sinner there equal to meet it. They stay on that same until Sinner changes direction, goes back cross court. Djokovic then hammers it down the line with the backhand, then the slice back cross court. Sinner happy to go cross court as well. Djokovic pushing too much there, went long beyond the baseline.
Another long rally.
Sinner.
But Sinner with that beautiful wide shot, he spread the court so well, hit the ball outside the sideline. Novak Djokovic on his backhand side, which is technically such a beautiful shot to watch. Had to go for it. He went big cross court, and he missed it.
Candy Reid and Steve Pearce with you on AO Radio on this Friday evening. It's the second of the men's semis. And Sinner has advantage here. Game point, and hammers an ace down the middle and holds for 4-1. Sees off a break point there. That's good stuff from the Italian, and he maintains his lead here in the opening set. So keep your messages coming through to us. Whether you've got a question or a comment or a thought or an idea or just want to tell us where you're listening to us from. It's lovely having your comments and it's lovely having your messages and being part of the broadcast this evening. aoradio@tennis.com.au, or use the Ask the Booth form, which you can find through the app, and ozopen.com, or you can send in your entry for the competition, which you have to do by, what, 5 o'clock tomorrow night?
Yes. Nat Edwards, so be nice to Nat. We'll judge. Match of the tournament, hands down. This is from Donna. Hi team, this was of course about the Carlos Alcaraz, Sasha Zverev match. As you said, you're doing an awesome job of interpreting the absolute mastery of skill and emotion at play on Rod Laver. This has echoes of the Novak Djokovic Juan de Potro Wimbledon semi at Wimbledon. I fear the victor will not enter the final fresh of body and mind. That is a problem after a 5.5-hour job. And we talked about Juanjo, the best physio in the world, according to Carlitos Alcaraz. He is going to be working on Carlitos day and night. He's going to be
busy, isn't he?
I would be very surprised if Alcaraz turns up tomorrow and actually has a hit. He may have a very, very gentle hit, but it will be all about Juanito. He will be, Carlos Alcaraz, on the massage table for about 14 hours tomorrow.
Well, Carlos Alcaraz is young. He's 22. We've come across this before with another Spaniard who many people said it was impossible for him to bounce back, having had a day, in those days it was a day's less rest after he played an epic semi-final against Fernando Verdasco many years ago. He came back having had 24 hours less rest and beat Federer in 5 sets.
I remember that match, unbelievable.
So,
or was it unbelievable?
It can be done.
Unbelievable.
Can be done, and I wouldn't count Carlos Alcaraz out on fitness worries, even if Jannik gets this done in straight sets.
Well, Pat Cash tells a brilliant story about
flash photography, please,
a young Spaniard, and we'll talk about that after the match.
After the match?
Sorry, after the point. I was getting ahead of myself.
We've got to wait like 3 hours. That's a
tease.
Djokovic serving here.
I'm from the TV world. It's all about the tease. Coming up after the match. A story about a young Spaniard. Once there was a young Spaniard. In a galaxy far, far away.
Djokovic serving, Sinner onto the forehand, then switching onto the backhand, going down the line, stretching Djokovic here. Nicely done, goes back behind Sinner. That's good stuff from the Serb.
Very, very good from Novak. No wife, Yelena, no kids, Tara and Stefan. They've stayed back home. They're at school. But I'm sure they've got one eye on this match and supporting Dad with all their hearts. So desperate, isn't he, to win major number 25 and separate himself from the field.
That's right, absolutely. At this time it'll be late morning or nearly lunchtime in Athens. I was going to say Belgrade, but of course they're in Athens in Greece, aren't they? Now?
I think it's not their only abode.
No, split themselves through a few different homes, but...
Split in Croatia might be one of them.
Well, that's probably one of the less likely ones, you'd imagine. Onto the body of Sinner. That was good serving from Djokovic.
Very good. So from the juice court, Novak has gone 5 times wide, twice into the body, like that time, 5 times middle. And then from the ad court is also pretty evenly spreading it out. Hopefully as the match goes on, we'll see more and more themes and patterns emerge. It's always interesting to see that part.
So Djokovic at 40 love. Would this be his first comfortable service game? Sinner gets a great return of serve, and Djokovic coming in for the serve volley had to deal with a really awkward half volley and sprayed it wide of the court.
Wow. Well, sometimes when you come in on a big flat first serve, it's harder because you have less time to come forward, and that's exactly what happened. Novak hit that 197 kilometers an hour, and Jannik Sinner caught it right out of the middle, and Novak had to play a very awkward half volley, which he didn't do very well.
40-15. Djokovic looking for the tee serve, missing it.
Sometimes the best way to serve volley is actually throw in the kicker because the ball's in the air longer, so you can get closer.
Goes down the middle this time. Sinner does well with the first reply on the double-handed backhand, and then again, and then 3 times, and this time cross-court change of direction from Sinner was absolutely delightful.
Wow, that is a winner from Sinner. The Ginger Ninja is in full flow right now. How many winners is that? 9 so far? Incredible. 3 off his
shabby,
backhands.
is it? We're only in 6th game.
Just lent into this backhand.
Bang.
Oh, it's so pure, so clean.
So what looked comfortable is now not. 40-30 on the Djokovic serve.
Lent. First service.
Djokovic, that familiar routine we've been watching for nearly 20 years.
The bouncy bouncy.
It is 20 years since he came through, isn't it? The
it's
bouncy
not as much
bouncy,
as Marin Cilic. Cilic wins the bouncy
he does.
battle.
He does, although Djokovic, back in the day when he found himself in some very stressful situations, used to challenge Cilic for bouncy bouncy.
Yeah, a challenge game. Challenge Annika. We used to have that in the UK.
I remember that. On to the forehand of Djokovic. Good depth on this. Sinner nearly handled it, but just pushed too long. Sinner, and he nods there. It wasn't a long way out, but it was just out. And Djokovic holds, but Sinner still with that early break of serve, which he achieved in the opening game, leads by 4 games to 2.
So Alexander Zverev was asked, of course in press. This was the question.
Yes.
How did you feel about the sort of way the match was handled during the whole situation when Carlos was not feeling great? And also, I guess, getting some treatment. You seem to have some complaints. I'm curious what your thoughts were. And Alexander Zverev said, yeah, I mean, he was cramping. So normally you can't take a medical timeout for cramping. What can I do? It's not my decision. I didn't like it, but it's not my decision.
Serving his Sinner out wide. Djokovic gets onto this with a forehand, running into the opposite corner, makes the backhand. Sinner stays on the same angle, low over the net from both players until Djokovic dumps a forehand into the net.
So medical timeouts, I believe, for cramping they can have for the player. If they are cramping, they can have a medical timeout at the end of the set. Now, this clearly wasn't at the end of the set. And we were told that it was a left thigh injury in which you can have a medical timeout during the sit-down, so that was legal. And it's up to, of course, Carlos Alcaraz to tell the physio and for the physio to evaluate what exactly it was.
Serving Sinner at the body of Djokovic. He just gets this over net. Should be put away by Sinner coming to the net to deal with that after the net cord. And he deals with it well. 30-love.
But essentially, Zverev said, I don't want to talk about it right now. I think it's one of the best battles there ever was in Australia. It doesn't deserve to be the topic now. But he didn't believe that it wasn't cramping.
Yep. Well, it'll be one of the topics. Whether Alexander wants to talk about it or not, that's completely his prerogative. That's exactly the word I'm looking for. On to the forehand of Sinner, and then up the line brilliantly by Djokovic, but Sinner saw that coming and handled it well. He hammers this forehand straight back at Djokovic. Low down, Djokovic runs around his forehand, hits it cross-court, clips the take from Sinner. The drop shot from Djokovic. Sinner's wheels are brilliant, and his angle's even better.
That is insane. It's insane. Jannik Sinner is not human.
40-love.
We need to stick a pin in him and see what comes out, because that is not human. He just ran up to this unbelievable drop shot from Novak Djokovic and just deftly hit it back cross-court for a winner.
On the tightest of angles.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's art.
It is tremendous to watch. 40-love and points here for 5-2. Sinner serve. Just a net cord.
He needs to go in the National Gallery once he retires. Do you think he'd mind?
He wouldn't mind. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a painting up there. Quite happy with that, I would imagine. Sinner serves. That's heavy stuff from Jannik Sinner, and a good service game.
New balls, please.
And he holds, and it's 5-2. He's a game away from taking this opening set. Djokovic next to serve at 2-5 after 31 minutes on Rod Laver Arena.
So just one more thing from Zverev. He was asked if he had any specific regrets from the match. He said, yes, the second set, that one for me. I felt I should have won, you know, especially serving for it. I didn't play a good game serving for it. Funnily enough, I don't have many regrets, he said, in the 5th set, because I was hanging on for dear life, to be honest. I was exhausted. Yes, the 2nd set, I think going up, being 1 set all, him starting to cramp in the 3rd set, that probably would have made a difference. And that's true, isn't it? If it's 1 set all, then Carlos is cramping, then does he have the belief that he can come all the way back? It's an interesting one. But
well, it's a way of dealing mentally with the disappointment, because clearly he will have regrets. I mean, he was serving for the match in the 5th set,
and he's been even closer before, hasn't he? He's been closer at the US Open final and didn't get over the line. But he did admit it was physically the toughest match he's ever played in his career. He said probably yes. And
I think Carlos said very similar.
Yes.
Although Carlos hasn't been around as long, so it is quite also an admission from the 28-year-old Alexander Zverev. And for him, the quest for the major singles title continues, and it's just going to get harder.
It's definitely going to get harder given what we've seen right now. Jannik Sinner is just playing terrific tennis. When is he not? When do we say he's not playing terrific tennis? That's the scary thing. And these guys are able to keep their level up. It's one thing to get to the top for a while. It's incredibly difficult to do that, but it's another thing just to stay there.
Sometimes things can fall your way, though, and that's what Alexander Zverev has got to think about. You know, 4 years ago, Rafael Nadal grabbed his 2nd Australian Open title the year that Novak didn't play.
Yes.
And
so that's the key.
Well, you never know, do you? You know, if one of Sinner or Alcaraz either loses early in a freak result, or if somebody picks up an injury, you know, you've got to be there, and you've got to be the one who then grabs your chance at the title. You can only beat who's on the other side of the net.
That is such a good point.
2-5, 15 love, Djokovic. Serves. He won't have given up this set yet, and he serves heavily.
Remember when Thomas Johansson won this title? And sometimes you can just nip in, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you still have to be a very good player, because you've still got to beat some amazing players, but just sometimes a draw can fall your way. Onto the backhand here of Djokovic, and then he jumps around into the forehand to go to the backhand of Sinner. Sinner finding some good depth. There's a drop shot from Sinner. Djokovic has got the wheels to get there. That's great stuff from Djokovic. The angle went straight to Sinner, but Djokovic put so much on that, Sinner couldn't control it.
Well, Sinner was laughing last week about some of his drop shots, because he said clearly the best drop shotter is Carlos Alcaraz, and Quentin Moutet is up there, Alexander Bublik. He was not very happy with his backhand drop shot. That was a decent forehand drop shot from Sinner. I think that was his 3rd drop shot of the match so far, and the only one that hasn't been successful.
So points here for 3-5 for Novak. Goes to the backhand of Sinner, and then into the opposite corner. Sinner staying well, digging hard, just keeping himself in this point until his forehand strays long, and Djokovic holds to love. And he's just, after that terrible opening game, he has just slowly eased his way into this contest. And yes, Sinner will probably close this out, but Djokovic is very much in this match now. And the 2nd set will clearly be pivotal to the outcome. Djokovic standing toe-to-toe now with Sinner. And, well, he'll be obviously throwing everything at this to try and get back on track. As Sinner serves for the 1st set.
Yeah, he's got to go for it here, Novak. Sinner 4 points away from taking the 1st set, and I've got to get in my young Spanish story.
Oh, yes, you do.
Before the set is over.
Serving out wide. You might have to do it now. Can you start it?
Well, Pat Cash was talking about a young Spaniard who went on a running machine to do his VO2 max, where you put the gas and things, and they're tested, and all the testers were saying, oh my gosh, this guy's unbelievable at sprinting. And then they found out he was unbelievable at doing the 5,000 meters as well, like a freak athlete. That young person turned out to be Rafa Nadal.
Oh, there you go. That's Sinner serves out wide. It's just missing.
So usually you're good at one or the other. Rafa was good at both. Fast, and he had ability to go long.
Endurance. Sinner serving the backhand from Djokovic, lands deep but lands in, and then onto the forehand. Backhand now, Djokovic going cross-court. Well defended by Sinner, leaning into a big forehand cross-court. Stays on that same angle, Djokovic. Sinner very low over the net. Djokovic also opposite corner on the run. Djokovic makes this skidding to try and stay in this. He puts up a defensive ball. Sinner backpedals. The overhead is in. It's good. Right near the sideline. Top quality stuff from the Italian.
That is not good. That is brilliant. Oh, it was wonderful defence, wasn't it, for Novak Djokovic? Did so well to get that backhand at full stretch, and he hit a really, really good defensive lob. It sent Sinner back all the way. It was so deep, and yet the Italian just let the ball bounce and hit a beautiful slice bounce smash for a winner.
He did, didn't he? Just played the percentages there. Didn't go the full flats overhead. Just give it a little bit of slice. Beautifully done. Sinner serves down the middle heavily, and he's out to 40 love and 3 set points.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, switch off your mobile phone.
I think about the slice, think about the pizza. It's from Italy after all, isn't he?
He is.
Oh,
and we do know he enjoys a pizza.
And we know that Novak Djokovic's parents had a pizza restaurant. There's a little connection.
Super.
Love that when that happens.
So do I. Okay, 3 set points for Jannik Sinner here. 5-3. Serves. Djokovic does well on the backhand racket. He's going to have to cover a lot of ground. He does to stay in this. Djokovic is covering miles just to stay in this single point. On the run, makes a backhand cross-court. Up the line. Sinner outstanding. And that is an outstanding opening set from the second seed. The double defending champion, Jannik Sinner, shows his class and takes the opening set against Novak Djokovic by 6 games to 3. Candy, a great pleasure as always.
Thank you, Steve. Enjoyed it so much. What fabulous tennis.
We're going to have a change of commentary. Peter Mercato and Jill Krabus will be in with you for the second set shortly.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
The sound of summer. AO Radio.
Alrighty, so first set done here on AO Radio. Our second set. I've had the charm run. I've had the straightforward ones in terms of sets today. Dear oh dear. What a night, what a day, it's been. Hello, Jill Krabus.
Hello, Peter Mercato. How are you?
Great to see you.
It's so good to see you.
Hello to everyone on our YouTube stream as well, watching us, seeing whether Novak can put up a fight here. It's all Sinner in these early stages. 40 minutes on the Rolex. Taking plenty of time. He delivers the first ball onto the Sinner forehand. Cross-court backhand from Djokovic. Backhand to backhand they go. Cross-court forehand from Djokovic. Cross-court from Sinner. And now they continue in the ad court. Good angle from Sinner. Matched by Djokovic. Up the line goes Sinner. Djokovic is way behind the baseline. This ball landing on the baseline from him. Slice backhand into the ad court. Another slice backhand. Shorter. Coming forward up the line is Sinner. Controls it, no problem. Whatever Djokovic is trying here, Sinner has the answer. It's love 15.
And Peter, I was actually sitting courtside for the first 5 games because I love watching from the side. You can see so much. And within a couple games, Djokovic knew that he couldn't just rally. He started going hard and heavy. Started just coming out of his own shoes, trying to be really aggressive, and I feel like he's already getting a little bit better, but so far Sinner has had the answer.
He has. I'm doing a Jill Crovers. Ball blocked back here by Sinner. It sits up. Djokovic goes back the other way for a winner.
The serve is going to be really important for Djokovic, that first serve percentage, because Sinner is one of the best returners in the game. He's even gotten better, I think, this year already. He's going after the ball a bit more, getting more aggressive.
Well, the first serve percentage, 67% into play, winning 56% first ball, 69% second ball, 6 of 9. So it's healthy.
Yeah.
It needs to stay at that level. The serve onto the forehand of Sinner. Up the line goes Djokovic. Back up that line from Sinner. Full stretch Djokovic again. Cross-court forehand. Forehand at the line from Sinner. This time he misses. And it's 30-15. But the other thing, Jill, is about how hard Djokovic is having to work the points. You know, the long rallies.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to do that. I mean, even at his age now, I still feel like he's able to do that.
No doubt.
I think he's proven it, but it's even harder because, I mean, how fast a Sinner plays, not only the heaviness of his ball, but how early he takes the ball consistently.
The serve here on forehand from Sinner. Cross-court forehands from both players as Djokovic continues on that line and now goes up the line. Cross-court backhand from Sinner. Drop shot by Djokovic. It gets over. Sinner gets there as well. Cross-court Djokovic digs it out. Now Sinner's there putting it into the nets. Wow. Those legs, they're not weary at all from Djokovic. He covered the court beautifully. It's 40-15.
Well, that was an unbelievable drop shot from Djokovic, just skimming the net. He hit it so well. Sinner did well to get up to that ball, and he actually hit a fantastic cross court. But Djokovic held his position in the middle of the court, covered it well, pretty much did the splits there to get that ball back in play.
Well, how many times have we seen that on this court?
Yeah.
What Djokovic was able to do there. Don't know what you got till it's gone. There's 43 minutes on the Rolex. 40-15. The serve into the net. Second serve. Djokovic just will prepare again. Take a little bit of extra time. It's a full house on Rod Laver Arena. What a day it has been. Drama. The first match, Alcaraz getting there in the end. Serve onto the forehand, up the line from Sinner. Cross-court backhand from Djokovic. Back up the line from Sinner. Cross-court forehand from Djokovic. Now forehand to forehand they go. Up the line, heavy from Djokovic. A high ball from Sinner drifting into the 8 court. It's in. Djokovic is there with the off forehand. Cross-court backhand from Sinner. Drop shot Djokovic. No. That bounced 3 times before it got to the net on his side. It's 40-30.
I actually can't believe Sinner won that point. I mean, the defense that he showed in that, just the lofting the ball, and it just landed into the corner. I mean, it reset the point perfectly. It was an incredible defense. It's a tough drop shot to hit from where he was. He was behind the baseline.
So Djokovic, we know he can hang in with Jannik, but for how long? The serve. Onto the backhand, cross-court. Backhand to backhand they go. Up the middle of the court, Sinner goes long. Djokovic holds. Opening game, second set here on AO Radio.
That's a really good hold from Djokovic. And when I was watching the beginning of the set, I felt like Djokovic, he's so consistent from the baseline. As we know, he's just rock solid. But I felt like he's going to have to get even more aggressive earlier on in the rally. And it's not that natural for him to do that, but I almost feel like already in the third game he is already getting better at that. Actually, it is basically improving his game is what I'm saying. The
stocks in Jannik Sinner have risen according to the win predictor on our screen. 63% was predicting a Sinner victory. It's gone up to 77% because of that first set, which you can understand. As a front runner, Jannik Sinner does it really well.
I feel like that always is the case with the win predictor. I feel like whoever wins the first set, it goes up.
But it's by how much? Like 63 to 77.
Yeah, true.
It was already in favour, and then they continue on from there.
Yeah, it was a big jump.
As the serve coming in, out wide from Sinner, misses, serving from the far end from our commentary position. So now the second serve. Djokovic, a metre or so from the baseline, will step in and play it back out the middle of the court. Forehand up the middle of the court from Sinner. He's in the juice court playing a forehand up the line. Cross court, or backhand up the line, I should say, from Djokovic. Goes back up the middle of the court. Cross court backhand from Sinner, matched by Djokovic. Backhand to backhand into the net goes Sinner. And it's love 15.
I think Djokovic is moving really well, too, even in the first game. I felt like because that was something that obviously you would pay attention to, and something that was bothering him was that blister on his toe, but he looks really good from the beginning.
Nice bit of I'm sure the padding on his feet would be extra cushiony. That's even a word.
It is a word, definitely.
You would have had that treated and in a state to be able to wrap it up, so it's not an issue tonight. Sinner serves into the nets. The second serve coming up from ball number 2. Onto the forehand, Djokovic off forehand. Cross-court backhand from Sinner. Djokovic up the middle of the court. A big forehand looping ball from Sinner. Big off forehand from Djokovic. He's in the egg court playing one up the middle and long.
He's going massive. He's absolutely going massive.
And he's getting frustrated by that too. He's looking at his team. And the frustration is evident from Novak Djokovic. It's 15 all. As Jill Krabus is going to have nightmares about the computer systems here at the Australian Open.
I think I'm okay now. It just takes me a while because it's so dark in here.
Jill will get to your email soon. There should be a time violation for Sinner. He served an ace anyway, dumped it down the tee. And he's up to 7 now for the match. And Jill's trying to work out her password.
I can't see anything.
It's all right, I'll keep it going while you work that out. The technical issues. Oh dear. Computer says no, Jill. Keep trying. As the serve coming in.
Oh, I know what the problem is.
Backhand cross-court of Djokovic in the middle of the court from Sinner. Forehand loop and long again. He's frustrated Djokovic.
40.
It's another miss. It's 40-15.
Well, especially that one was pretty much more on his racket, so can't miss those ones that are right there for the taking.
Wow. Well done, Jill.
Thank you.
So we'll get to your messages when the system updates. We just might need a little shake-up to update it because you haven't used it for a little while. And that will come in time, I hope. Give it a sec. It's a serve here from Sinner into the nets. A very important question to ask you at the sit-down.
Me?
Jill. Yes, you.
Okay.
Very important. We do it every year on AO Radio. The serve into the body of Djokovic. Gets out of the way of it nicely. Now he's in the middle of the court playing a forehand up the line. It's too big.
Game.
And so it is 1 game all now. 49 minutes up on the Rolex clock. Your messages will be winging their way to this inbox. It might just need a little bit of a refresh, I think.
Am I in the wrong section?
No, you're in the right section. You're in the right area, but it takes a little bit of time.
It takes a little bit of time. What's the question?
No, I'm going to wait for the sit-down.
Oh,
It requires a longer explanation, but it is something that we do annually here on AO Radio. And once I say it, you will know exactly what I am talking about. No, that's not it. Find the mailbox somewhere. It'll be somewhere. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Sinner. Just gets over. Djokovic scurrying across, plays a drop. Yeah, nice. Had to be so careful.
He kept it so low, which was crucial there. If it was anywhere a little bit higher, Sinner would have gotten that. He was pretty close to being able to get that ball around the post, so great connection there from Djokovic.
I love the fact I've made that worse for you now.
You did. What did you do? I have no idea where to go now.
I'm terribly sorry. It's a serve down the tee. He's unreturnable. It's 30 love. Sorry, Jill. I've completely mucked that up.
I'm just going to close it again and see what happens.
You just keep doing what you're doing, mate. You know it better than me.
I don't.
Okay. Take your word for it. It's a serve. Out wide. Big forehand from Sinner goes long on the return to go to 40 love. Nah. There it is. And scroll that one. Hey, we're back. We're back, folks. We're back on the air. Hello to everyone on YouTube watching us do technical support. It was all right in the end. Just trust in Jill. Forehand into the net from Sinner. And Djokovic holds. It's 2-1 in this second set. Right now, here on AO Radio.
Okay.
You are going to be heading back home to the United States of America on Monday.
Yes, I am. I think I know what you're going to ask me.
Yeah. So, we get to around this time of the year. It's football season.
Yes.
It is Super Bowl season.
It is.
And I have not had time to even think of another sport other than tennis for 2 weeks. Can you please...
Me neither. Well, no, that's not true. I was following the NFL.
An update on
where
we're
team,
at.
We already know the teams that are in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
And one is my team, which I'm very excited about, which is New England Patriots.
Right, lovely.
And they're playing the Seattle Seahawks.
Right.
On February 8th.
February 8th. So they got this weekend off.
It's the Super Bowl, yeah.
And then the Super Bowl.
So I will be
after
home, which I'm very excited about.
Oh, good.
Yes.
What's the usual ritual when you're at home? What is... Because, you know, there'll be people for the men's final that have their own rituals of what they do as kind of traditions and things like that.
Yeah,
what do you do for the Super Bowl?
It's not always the same, but it's nothing special. Just get together with a bunch of friends, and my brother is super into it, and we live 5 minutes from each other, so we all get together and it's nice in Southern California, even though it's winter. So we hang outside, have a little fire pit, little barbecue.
Ah,
it's nice. Yeah, it's great.
Very good.
Yes.
Well,
and the Super Bowl's in California this year, but it's in Santa Clara. Which is like a few hours away.
It'd be extraordinarily hard to get tickets, wouldn't it? It would just be a sellout year after year.
Yeah, it would be very hard and super expensive.
Yeah, and the corporates and everyone getting involved. It's the same here.
Yep.
The fans get locked out. That's a question I might pose to our audience. Ball long here from Sinner, serving at 1-2 in the second set. AO Radio at tennis.com.au or the Ask the Booth form, ausopen.com/listen. Ball blocked up the line by Djokovic. Dug out by Sinner up the middle of the court. Cross forehand from Djokovic. Matched by Sinner. Plenty of loop. Up the line from Djokovic. Heavy. A short reply from Sinner. The drop shot coming in from Djokovic. Sinner gets there. Cross court. Going to be put away by Djokovic though. Backhand volley style. Into the open court. It's love 15.
Yeah, that seems to be part of the tactical play from Djokovic, is using that drop shot. It's being very effective right now, and he's following it into the net well. But it's the touch. His touch has been so accurate, forcing Jannik to have to hit up.
So the serve coming in. And Sinner will deliver this ball down the tee. Forehand from Djokovic into the A-court. Big cross-court backhand from Sinner. He's going with the off forehand now. Full stretch Djokovic up the line. Sinner at the net. Forehand volley put away. Nice. Gets it done. It's 15-all.
That's something that Sinner has been doing better this Australian Open. He's looking for those opportunities to come into the net a little bit more and finish the point at the net. That's his 18th winner. Djokovic at 8 right now total.
So what, if any, for our listeners around the world, what is your ritual that you have to watch a major sporting event? So, you know, it might be the Super Bowl or ritual, you know, the thing that you do each year. And the serve down the tee is missing from Sinner. So, like, for example, you gather with friends to watch. That's what you just do each and every year. It's just a thing that happens.
It's kind of what I do for a lot of sporting events.
I know, but this one's kind of special, as we've got point up the middle of the court from Sinner. Cross-court backhands from both players. And right in the middle of the court from Sinner with his, and he goes long. And it's 15-30.
That was an interesting miss. Just that ball down the center. Didn't quite get out of the way of it soon enough.
So
I don't know if I have a specific ritual.
Well, just things, the tradition of what you would do. So
like the morning of or during the game?
The morning of, during the game, that sort of thing. It might be that, you know, for example, for the Aussie Rules Grand Final, we'll always get together if I'm not at the game.
There's a lot of tailgating. Do you know tailgating?
Yes.
I mean, I don't, unless I'm at the game, I don't really do the tailgating. But there's a lot of tailgating if you go to the game.
Serve down the tee is an ace for Sinner. And that is ace number 8 for the match. But also, you know, it might be that if you're watching the men's singles or women's singles final over the weekend, your ritual might be you have a certain food. Oh, we make this and we have that. Okay.
Well, that's for tennis. No, sorry. That's for the NFL games. But for Super Bowl, I wouldn't. Yeah, maybe pizza.
Okay.
Get pizza.
But if there's something special that our listeners around the world
let
do,
us know.
Let us know.
Yes.
Serve block back here from Djokovic. Backing up the line from Sinner. Cross-court forehand from Djokovic. Drop shot Sinner. Coming forward is Djokovic. He's going to get there. Dropper of his own. Coming forward, Sinner going cross-court and wide. He missed it. Break point for Djokovic.
I think he really wanted to go down the line there actually with that drop shot, but Djokovic just made a little bit of a move to cover down the line and just distracted Sinner.
The pressure now on Jannik Sinner. And if this idea catches fire, by the way, if we do get a lot of responses, I might remind Kate, because we might discuss it during the finals tomorrow and Sunday as well, as people are doing it. But back to business here. Sinner at 30-40, serve clock down to 4, and the serve down the tee, forehand for Djokovic into the nets.
What a time to make the first serve, because he hasn't been making that many first serves in this game. Just so deep into the corner of the service box as well.
It's one of those things that now the kind of generational shift, because the Djokovic era was such a long one. I mean, 24 majors in a big era of his own. But seeing how Sinner's going about this is what Djokovic does to opponents, or has done over the way on this court to win this tournament 10 times. Forehand there from Djokovic. He's now in the A-court with a cross-court backhand. Cross-court backhand heavy from Sinner. Matched by Djokovic. Backhand to backhand. They go all topspin. Up the line, Djokovic. Forehand up that line from Sinner. Cross-court backhand from Djokovic. Backhand from Sinner. Up the line again from Djokovic. And this one from Sinner. The forehand's long. Going cross-court. He's got another break point here, Djokovic, at advantage.
Well, that time when he changed direction, it was a little bit deeper in the court, and that's what caused the error from Sinner.
Break point number 2, his conversion, 0 and 2 so far in the match. Sinner prepares. Now under pressure. Does he come up with a big first serve again? Serve clock winds itself down to 2, and he delivers this ball. Down the tee, blocked back. Djokovic can't do anything with it. Nails the serve again. We're back to juice.
Yeah, same exact serve. Great spot from Sinner. Djokovic just got his racket on the ball, but went flying sideways. A lot of pace on that, too. 197 kilometers an hour.
So, coming up to the hour mark, Sinner saved 29 of 35 break points across the tournament. The serve onto the forehand of Djokovic. Cross-court up the middle of the court almost from Sinner. He's stuck in the juice court as Djokovic waits for this ball to arrive. Forehand up the line. Cross-court backhand from Sinner. Forehand up the other line from Djokovic. Scrambling is Sinner. A looped forehand long. He's got another break point here. It's his third.
That is excellent aggression from Djokovic. In my opinion, it's the hardest I feel like he's going after the ball, Djokovic, because he feels like he has to.
Crowd restless. Sinner's gone T-serve successfully in this court under pressure. Third break point he needs to stave off. Will he go there again? He does. Blocked back by Djokovic. Sits up for Sinner, who goes up the line to juice court. Cross-court forehand from Djokovic. Cross-court forehand from Sinner. They go forehand to forehand. Big from Sinner. He's missed. He's missed. Djokovic with the break of serve. It's 3-1 second sets, and he says to the crowd, get loud, and they do.
Well, I do feel like during that rally, Sinner could feel like his rally ball was getting a little bit too short and almost pretty much overcompensated on that last forehand and just went a few inches long, realizing that he was going to get behind in the point. The crowd are really behind Djokovic. I mean, even when they walked out into the court, it was 3 times as loud for the entrance of Djokovic. A lot of Serbian flags in the crowd.
Jannik Sinner has won their last 5 meetings.
Players are ready, thank you.
Djokovic waits for the crowd to settle. Serving from the far end, 1 hour on the Rolex. And he'll deliver this ball onto the forehand of Sinner. Cross-court up the line goes Djokovic. Sinner full stretch, slice backhand is short. Slice up the line, Djokovic coming in. Cross-court, oh, that's brilliant from Sinner. The forehand winner, unbelievable. And I'll blow Jill's eardrums out. It's love 15.
I had to turn you down just a little bit. That's great, though. That was an unbelievable shot. I mean, I felt like there was no way Sinner was going to come away with that point. Incredible movement along the baseline.
So Djokovic prepares the serve. Out wide, misses. Second serve. I'd love 15. Sinner, a metre from the baseline. He'll step forward for this ball, which he waits for and receives now. Double fault. He's missed it long. Djokovic, he's first for the match, and it's love 30.
Love 30.
Jannik just taking a little step forward to return that second serve. Djokovic just feeling like he had to go for a ton that was well long from Novak.
We'll get into some of your messages at the next sit-down as well. Jill's wrangling them right now. Not even at the top of the page. They're flying in. He's examining them now. We'll select the best of. The serve out wide. Full stretch. Sinner getting that back up the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand Djokovic. Sinner is there. Backhand volley by Djokovic, though, is wide. He sort of came forward and then just sort of fell over as he hit the volley. More a stumble, and it's love 40.
I felt like it was the right move because the serve was so accurately placed. He got Jannik way off court, but with how quick Jannik is with that step back into the court, still able to get in position and keep that ball low over the net. It was a very difficult volley.
Winning to play Carlos Alcaraz on Sunday in the final. We'll have it for you on AO Radio. Of course we would. Wouldn't leave you hanging like that. As a serve into the nets. Second serve. And the serve. Onto the forehand. It's Sinner at the middle of the court. Off forehand from Djokovic. Sinner goes up the line. Oh, it's a dinky half. Falls off the top of the net from Djokovic. Sinner almost got there. He got the wheels.
He
got it over. He got it wide, though. It's 15-40.
Yeah, but he got it on the one bounce. I mean, it was a great reaction. How Djokovic was able to control that ball over the net was impressive. It was another really low ball from Sinner. It was just really good focus from Djokovic on that half volley. It did clip the net, so I think that maybe just what caused the error from Jannik.
Well, no issues from what we saw earlier on in the tournament. Jannik Sinner, that movement, no issues at all.
They're both sweating a lot, though, I noticed from the sideline.
The serve on the forehand from Sinner into the net. The return, it's 30-40.
Like early on.
Yeah,
like
it's still 22 degrees.
It's pretty humid.
It is. The humidity has been up the last couple of days.
Yeah.
It's about 26 Celsius and then drops away completely. And it's going to be a rather cool evening on Sunday. Bring a coat. Bring a jacket.
I always have a jacket.
You do.
I have it on now.
Yeah, you'll need it, I think.
On Sunday. I'm excited. I like when it's colder.
Probably the coolest day of the tournament almost. Serve clock down to 3. Djokovic still facing break point. Not anymore. That first serve is good. Unreturned. And we are at juice.
Excellent serving from Novak. So often we see him do this where he can come up with big serves under pressure.
Love the reactions from Jill Kravis in the box. Our mates on YouTube watching this. Wherever you're listening or watching from around the world here on AO Radio, stick with us. All the finals tomorrow, the two doubles and the singles. As the ball getting over from Sinner, cross-court backhand, Djokovic up the line. Sinner, Djokovic forehand volley trying to get behind Sinner, but he's there. He fires it back and up the line. Sinner, he goes long. He asked the question, Djokovic. He got the answer he wanted. Game point for 4-1, second set.
Oh, he's covering the right area too, Djokovic, just anticipating where Sinner is going to pass. And took that line away from him. Really just solid volley from Djokovic.
So the serve coming in. And the serve from Djokovic. Out wide. Backhand picked up by Sinner. Djokovic goes cross-court. Winner! Nicely done. And he's controlling this second set. It's 4-1 Djokovic here on AO Radio, live around the world.
This guy's in the stands that dressed exactly like Djokovic.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're kind of behind on the messages.
We are, so let's see if we can catch up a couple, the next couple of sit-downs.
There's Kashik from Espoo, Finland. Sitting in this is from probably about a half an hour ago, though. Sitting in a public library in freezing Finland, -20 degrees Celsius, hearing AO. started from the last set of Alcaraz's match, and now hearing this, for Alcaraz's sake, I hope this goes for 5 hours. A fresh Sinner will be very tough for Alcaraz in the final. Vamos, Alcaraz.
Vamos, Alcaraz.
Okay.
Well,
Alcaraz fan.
A little bit of a difference from Finland to here at the moment, temperature-wise.
I know. Charlie Rowe from Belgium. Do you think that Alcaraz would have total recover for the final? Thank you for letting me enjoy that match at work. Sorry for my English. I'm not a native speaker and still learning.
Hey, it works for us. We understand quite clearly.
From Alex. Do I think he'll recover? Yes, I do.
Yes.
Do you think he'll recover?
Yep, absolutely. I mean, the recovery started pretty much as soon as he walked off the court.
Yeah.
He's probably still here, actually. I walked through before and I didn't see him, but he'd probably still be around or very close to leaving now, I'd say, after doing all the press and the warm down and having something to eat and everything like that.
Well, on the screen, I saw him get into a little...
Oh, okay. Was he gone already?
No, he was getting into a golf buggy, driving a golf buggy with his whole team. I don't know what he was doing or where he was going, but they looked very happy and he was driving.
Well, okay.
I don't know what was happening.
All right. I'm going to...
So already he seems to be okay.
Yeah, but... quiet day tomorrow. Imagine he'll come down for a bit of a hit. There's a serve now from Sinner under pressure on, and he misses the first serve. Second serve. And this one. On the forehand. Full stretch Djokovic. The forehand is long. It's 15 love.
Is that a second serve? I missed it. Was that a second serve?
Yes.
It was a really good second serve. Same
6-9,
spot.
Yep,
going out wide. Good depth.
Like if you had the tins of balls out there and you got to aim target practice.
The target practice, yep.
You'd hit it more often than not. So now Sinner repairs and the serve. Out wide, forehand cross court by Djokovic. And he's missed that. And in the discussion with his team, I think he's telling them to get a bit animated in the corner. But it is fascinating because he is 4-1 up in the second set.
I know, but he gets like he just wants to keep that pressure on. So
absolutely
desperately wants every point. Doesn't want to let Jannik get any point and get back into this set.
There's the serve. Forehand picked up by Djokovic. Now he leaned into a backhand up the line. Forehand up that line into the net from Sinner, whose level is dropping away. And it's 30-15. If the social media teams are watching, just clip up some of Jill's reactions. Love it.
That's the first time I've seen him pull up on the forehand. That was interesting. I was surprised by that from Sinner. It just looked like he got a little bit too far, pushed behind the baseline, and didn't recover his court position.
I just had a thought. If Novak wins this set,
yeah,
it's currently 10:30.
Madness?
Midnight Madness might be on tonight.
Have we had it yet? We had it once, right?
Once, but it was only half an hour. Cross-court backhand missing on the return from Djokovic. And it's 40-15. It could be on tonight. Probably the final time, because we won't do it for the finals, obviously. We don't do it for the men's and women's singles final, because if we're still going at that stage, it'll be probably quite intense, so we don't have time. Maybe tonight we'll blend it in. Obviously, the focus will be on the match, but we'll see. Serve here out wide. Big cross-court point from Djokovic. Leaves him a mountain of ground to cover. He does really well in the A-court. Throws up the lob, but Sinner's there with the easy overhead, which made look easy. It was very difficult. I'll have you know, it's 4-2 Djokovic.
It was a pretty difficult overhead. It was a good get from Djokovic, and he was able to get it pretty deep in the court, but that was a very good service game from Sinner. Almost feel like he needed a little bit more of a easy service game to get through. But that was a massive return from Djokovic, and he's just trying to annihilate the ball to get that first strike.
Well, he knows he needs it.
I know.
And it's there for all to see, the 15,000 here at Rod Laver Arena, and for all our listeners across AO Radio to hear. So the serve now from Djokovic. He'll deliver this ball into the net. He's looking to go out wide. Serving from our commentary end. The green shirt and blue short combination, looking quite smart.
They both look good, I think.
Not that I wade into
they both
fashion
look smart.
matters.
I don't use that word smart, but they both look smart.
Cross-court forehands from both players point the line. Actually, in the middle of the court goes along, and again, Djokovic frustrated.
Lovely key.
He's done this a bit, but I feel tonight just got to keep himself on edge.
Yeah. He has to keep himself on edge, is that what you said?
Yeah, like keep himself in this state where he's, The emotions are high to just push him.
Because you feel like he needs that a little bit.
There's a serve here onto the backhand of Sinner, cross court. Up the line goes Djokovic. Cross court forehand from Sinner. Djokovic going up the line for a winner. He stepped into the court beautifully.
Yeah.
It's 15 all.
That was the difference. That means you don't have to go for the exact line. And he was so on top of that ball quickly. As soon as he recognized it early that it was going to be short from Sinner, he took those few steps forward.
So Djokovic prepares. And the serve. Out wide into the net. Second serve. And Sinner will stand nearer the baseline. And the serve onto the forehand. Hammered up the middle of the court by Sinner. Cross-court backhand defensive from Djokovic. Now he can lean into an off forehand that's too big. And it's 15-30.
That was a bit of a change from Sinner. Got a little bit more height on that ball, heaviness, and just down the center of the court, right into the body of Djokovic.
I like looking at the messages before you read them.
I know, I can tell. You do that all the time.
I glance over just to
Do you
see
like
what's
this
coming in.
one?
I haven't read all of it.
Oh
dear.
it's a long one.
Let's read that one though when we get to the sit down, which is imminent.
These are from before we came on, though.
Serve here going wide. Well, if you want to go back to the top, go back to the top.
You want to go to the top?
Go to the top and work your way down.
Okay.
Welcome to Tech Corner here on AO Radio. As we continue on. Djokovic 15-30, the serve onto the forehand of Sinner, goes cross-court. Cross-court backhand from Djokovic, back up the line by Sinner, match with the forehand from Djokovic. Now he goes back up the line to Djokovic, cross-court forehand Sinner, both players moving side to side. Heavy ball again from Djokovic, gets a short reply, goes back with the off forehand, backing up the line by Sinner, cross-court forehand from Djokovic, big from Sinner as well. He's got to get into the 8-court play, cross-court backhand, that's deep. Backhand to backhand we go, and that's off target from Sinner. And he's missed it. He has missed it, it's 30 all.
Well, I feel like during that rally, Djokovic got the exact pattern that he liked. He likes getting Sinner off the court to the forehand, then opening up his forehand down the line. He just targets that corner so well to take control of the point.
So now, Djokovic prepares. An hour and 14 on the Rolex. The serve out wide. Forehand from Sinner. Find the line by Djokovic. Sinner is there. Djokovic goes back cross court. And the middle of the court from Sinner. Backhand from Djokovic. Sinner just a looping ball. He's under pressure. He's missed that one. It's 40-30. The heavy ball from Djokovic is working.
Well, Sinner tried to hit kind of a neutralize with a lofty ball, but it just sat there for Djokovic. And he took it early, took it on the rise on the backhand and went behind Sinner. It was great tactical play.
Point for 5-2. Prepares again. And Djokovic delivers this ball. Takes the net, flies wide. Right for the second serve. And he'll take plenty of time. Zverev takes plenty of time. Novak Djokovic takes plenty of time. And he'll deliver the second ball. Onto the forehand. Off forehand from Sinner, who's now going to play a drop shot. Getting forwards Djokovic. He goes back up the line. Sinner goes cross-court. Djokovic full stretch. Made the volley, but Sinner was coming forward. Put it away nicely. It was a lunge from Djokovic, but Sinner covered it off. We're at deuce.
Well, I love that Sinner came forward to the net, too, to take the last couple out of the air, and Djokovic read that drop shot very early because it wasn't disguised that well from Sinner, but he took that next ball out of the air, got an amazing angle to keep it low on Djokovic. Great movement forward to the net.
So now Djokovic will prepare. And the serve, out wide, takes the net, flies long. Second serve. Juice, he's leading 4-2 in the second set. It's into the first 6-3. The serve. Hammered by Sinner cross court. Matched by Djokovic. Up the line from Sinner. Djokovic is there. The big step. Lands in. Now he's in the juice court playing cross forehand into the net though. And now he's just sort of bending over. He had to work hard for that point. Break-back point for Sinner.
He did think his previous shot had missed the baseline, I think, so he thought it was out. So just stop momentarily, and that one moment of hesitation cost him the next point, cost him that next shot on the forehand. Just wasn't ready for it.
He's getting the crowd fired up too. Just to wind the serve clock down a little bit. They're at 6. 5, 4, 3, and now someone calling out it's going to stop the clock anyway. Crowd lively, crowd rowdy. Sinner with a break point. As Djokovic serves. Oh, it's an ace down the tee. He's second for the match. We go to juice. He wants all the Dunlops. Come on, ball kids, give him the Dunlops. He wants the whole can and then some. He discards one. He discards two. He's found the two that he likes. A 7-minute service game for Djokovic here. As we wait for the serve. 4-2 juice. Djokovic serves out wide. An ace again. He's third. He's got all the answers. And Jill's got no hearing left.
He's been wanting that serve out wide for the last 3 serves on that due side, and finally got it. He's been targeting that one in particular.
Oh boy. So Djokovic again. The serve. Down the tees. Unreturnable! Novak Djokovic 5 games to 2 in the second set. Here on AO Radio, it was a triple zoom of the serve. And the crowd on its feet. There's the ball kid, I think, is being summoned, or is... Now, what's happening here?
Yeah, to give probably like just a drink, drink to Novak, probably some electrolyte drink. He looked like he was breathing slightly heavily. Like I said, it's humid out there. They were sweating within the first 3 games. Like more than normal, I think.
If you want to have a crack at some messages, I'll tell you what the humidity is right now.
Yeah.
89% humidity,
yes,
Jill. Spot on.
Yeah.
Spot on.
You could see it, and it was unusual. It was unusual, I think, so early on that they both were looking very sweaty. Well, Kashik has written in again from Espoo, Finland. Great commentary team, and you all are wonderful company while multitasking. Assuming Sinner versus Alcaraz final?
I'm not looking that far ahead.
No, I know.
Sorry.
I have to be careful to look that far ahead.
Well, at the moment, with what we're seeing.
Who would you give the edge to? That's a very hard question.
Notionally, I would say Sinner, based on what we saw from Alcaraz in that long match.
Yeah, well, this one's not over yet. So
exactly.
We have to kind of wait.
Exactly.
This one could be 5 hours as well.
It could be. Steve Pearce, thank God you're on site still. We'll have to do the third set. No one wins this.
Nobody can go home yet.
Nope. All stand by.
We're going to be here for a while.
You're all on standby, folks. Our AO Radio crew. There's the serve here from Sinner. Out wide, blocked back by Djokovic. Half-court ball, Sinner back in that direction. The +1 is successful. 15 love. Still now, you sure you want to do that? You sure you want to put the volume up on your headphones?
Well, now I can't hear either you or me, so I have to put it up a little bit.
Oh, you can't win, can you?
I know.
So now, serve from Sinner. And Sinner's serve will be delivered. Blocked back by Djokovic up the middle of the court. Sinner off forehand deep into the 8 court. Big cross-court backhand from Djokovic. That flies wide. It's 30 love.
That was a much deeper, heavier ball from Sinner instead of just flat and straight, which is Djokovic has gotten the rhythm on that. So it was a good change-up from Sinner.
I believe 42 minutes have gone by. It feels like a quick set, but it's actually been 42 minutes.
I think it feels about 42 minutes. 45, yeah.
The time's flown by. It must just be you, Jill. There's the serve here down the tee. Blocked back by Djokovic. It flies long.
14-11.
So Sinner wants Djokovic to serve this out. If indeed he can. Serve from Sinner. Out wide tonight.
Sinner.
Ace number 9. So indeed, Djokovic will be serving for the second set. 5-3 here on AO Radio.
Another nice, easy service game for Sinner. Starting to serve a little bit better. That service game where he got broken, remember his service had dipped a little bit, and these last couple to hold easily, very good from Jannik.
The crowd sensing the occasion, sensing the moment here for Novak Djokovic. 4 big firsties will do it. He's got to wait for the crowd to settle above our commentary position. They're the pricier seats. Jill, the President's Reserve.
Very pricey.
The serve from Djokovic. Takes the net, flies long and wide. But actually, they're quite nice.
Very nice.
Sat in them for opening
Did you?
week.
Nice,
Yeah, front
good.
row. Never
Nice.
sat in the front row in the President's spot. It's quite nice.
It is a great spot.
Watching, what was Novak? Playing Tiafoe. Serve. Double fault. Double faults. And he's annoyed. He's disappointed with himself. He's yelling. It's his second double fault. It's love 15. And again, he yells to his team. I'd be advising them not to remonstrate back.
But it's from the opposite end, the complete opposite end of the court, too.
This is what I'm saying, Jill, about
That he likes that,
being
right?
edgy right now. The serve into the net.
But to some degree, a lot of people think he needs that. That's what you were saying, right? He
exactly.
needs that. Yeah.
And it's getting him into that sort of really, really excited state, the tense state. I've seen it so many times in his career where he's been like this and then really spurs him on. Serve, forehand into the net from Sinner.
That was a big
15
serve.
all.
Big second serve down the tee. He's going to the Sinner forehand a lot on these serves.
Well, his average second serve speed, 156 all the way through to tonight. Tonight, 170. It is just full-on aggression from Novak Djokovic. The tactic he feels he needs to beat Jannik Sinner. There's a serve down the tees at ace. That is huge from Djokovic. He's 4th for the match. It's 30-15.
That edge he needed after the double fault.
Yeah.
It's 2 back-to-back amazing serves.
And as you pointed out, he's got excellent crowd support here tonight, whereas sometimes it hasn't always been the case.
It was like triple the cheer when they both walked out in the court, I think, for Novak.
The serve from Novak, out wide, missing. And he's used that fuel when the crowd's been sort of cheering the other player on to fire him up. Now they're cheering for him. It's a different dynamic altogether. Second serve. It sits up. Sinner with an off forehand. Backhand here from Djokovic with some angle. Matched by Sinner. Up the line goes Djokovic. Forehand back up the line into the net from Sinner. 2 set points for Novak Djokovic at 40-15.
14-15.
He looks, Jannik Sinner, at Jill Krabus in the commentary position. A little nod.
He did look right here. He looked at both of us.
He looked at you. It's set point for Novak Djokovic. He's got 2 of them to level things up at 1 set apiece. Djokovic prepares the serve. Down the tee, dug out by Sinner. Off forehand from Djokovic. Sinner slice backhand in the ag court. Off forehand from Djokovic. Great angle up the line goes Sinner. Cross court forward. Winner! Novak Djokovic has levelled this match at 1 set apiece. He takes the second, 6-3. We are at 1 set all. And he's going to leave the court for a bathroom break. Whoo, Jill, what's happening?
That was unbelievable. I mean, I don't think Jannik could have hit that backhand down the line any better. It was like a bullet down the line, and Novak just got over there so quickly, responded, just flicked it cross court. Unbelievable from Djokovic.
Wow, wow, wow. We have a match on our hands here. Will it be an epic like the first of the semi-finals? We shall wait and see. Commentary change time, because Steve Pearce hasn't done enough work today. We're getting him in the booth for another set of tennis, dramatic tennis. And on the other side of the break, he will be joined by Candy Reid to take you through set number 3.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ausopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
Well, as if the first semi-final wasn't enough, we're delivering you another one on the men's side tonight. Who would have thought it that Novak Djokovic would roll back the years and bounce back like that after a slow start, which looked like he was just going to be rolled over a little bit by Sinner, but slowly as that first set went on, he began to find his range, and by the end of the set, he was pretty much going toe-to-toe with Jannik. And then in the second set, he's begun to reassert his authority on the court that he owns, Rod Laver Arena. And an hour and 28 minutes into this one, we're locked at 1-1 all. Steve Pearce now back with you in commentary. Thanks to Peter and Jill for the last set. They'll be back again for sets 4 and set 5 maybe if we have it. But alongside me is Candy Reid again. Hello, Candy.
Oh, Steve-o, what a set, what a match. The old man that is 38, can we call him old? I don't think that's fair,
but
relatively
senior.
A senior. And Jannik Sinner, the younger Italian, just going over to his pod.
The junior.
For a few words of advice from Simona Vagnozzi and Darren Cahill. And Darren Cahill was interviewed. He said that Vagnozzi gave out most of the technical and the strategy as well. And he has certainly played the senior role, Vagnozzi, in that little conversation. I'm interested to know what it was. But what we've just seen there, Steve-o, is Novak Djokovic at 38, absolutely top-lining.
Oh, wow.
He's been hitting balls, particularly his serve, a lot harder than he normally does. He's been striking the ball with venom, trying to end the point quite quickly. And now, can he sustain that level?
That's the question. First set to Sinner 6-3, the second to Djokovic 6-3. And I think the reality is that Djokovic has to maintain this level.
Yes.
I don't think he can let it drop against Sinner. And I think he knows that, to be fair. I think there's a little bit of radioing going on to find out where Novak is.
He wants to start again tomorrow. Is that all right?
Yeah.
That might be the call.
Sinner is out on the baseline waiting Novak's return.
And the worry, of course, for Sinner after an hour and 30 is just, it's more waiting. Because, of course, as we know from the earlier match today, which lasted almost 5.5 hours, Sinner and Novak were here early. They've been practicing, they've eaten, they've done all the pre-match prep, and then they waited. And then they have to go and eat, and they do more pre-match prep, and then they eat, and then they wait. And it goes on like that until they struck the court, and it was a fast start, wasn't it, for Jannik Sinner?
Oh, certainly was. Absolutely flew out of the blocks, breaking Novak in the opening game of this match. But slowly, Novak has got this match back on his terms, and 1-1 all. It would be a brave man or woman or child who would predict the outcome of this contest.
Hopefully no children in Melbourne or Australia for that matter, because it's coming up for 11 p.m. local time, and this well, we could have another 2-3 hours, couldn't we, in this one? Not if Jannik Sinner could help it.
If you're wondering why, after 90 minutes of this second semi, how it could possibly even vaguely be 11 o'clock, that is because Carlos Alcaraz took 5 hours and 27 minutes to finally beat Alexander Zverev in the match of the tournament so far, which we brought you a little bit earlier on AO Radio. It was quite an extraordinary contest, and somehow Alcaraz, after leading by 2-0 and cramping or injured or both, and struggling throughout the remainder of a third set and a fourth set, and behind all the way through in the fifth set, Zverev served for the match, but somehow Alcaraz found a way out. And he's into his first final in Melbourne. And who he's going to play after an hour and a half is no clearer, because we are locked at 1 set all here on AO Radio. Do keep your messages coming through to us. We love having you part of the broadcast on AO Radio. You can enter the competition, which is your Australian Open match, or Australian Championships or Australasian Championships match that you would like to sit in the front row and re-watch or watch for the first time. You just have to tell us what that match is and why, and you will be entered into the competition. Or you can just drop Candy and me a line and just let us know where you're listening to us and what your name is. Or you can post some questions or comments or thoughts on this match or the match that preceded us, or of course the women's final coming up tomorrow as well. Jannik Sinner is getting the third set underway and does so pretty well by serving out wide for 15 love.
It's always a little bit dangerous, this little portion, isn't it? 2 sets played, a lengthy break there with Novak Djokovic looking like he's had a full, complete set of close. We just saw him trying to make sure his sock was nice and straight.
Sinner serving beautifully down the middle.
And Sinner wasn't warming up any strokes or anything, but he did get off his bench. He went and had a little consultation with his team. But other than that, he was just standing ready and waiting and ready to deliver, which he's done twice already.
Seems reasonably calm with the situation at the moment, even though the reversal in that second set can't have been part of the plan. Serves onto Djokovic's forehand this time, and Sinner picks it up on the half volley. That's going to float long the attempted slice from Novak down the line. He's out.
So Sinner has been mixing up his serve placements, going wide, and a few, just once in a while, he's going into the body just to mix things up. He's been going more tee than he has wide here from the ad court, which is where he's serving for at 40 love.
Sinner serves, a backhand from Djokovic lands just in, but there's open court, acres of it, in fact, for Jannik Sinner, and he eases a backhand into some of that court space that was made available to him by Novak, and the opening game just zips by for Jannik Sinner, and he leads by a game to love. 1 set all.
Novak Djokovic there stretching out his hamstring as he's gone to his bench. Obviously, it's not meant to be a wait, is it? The players are just meant to change ends, but as is customary, you go to the towel, you get some water, and Djokovic was stretching, and his nickname is Stretch because he always stretches. Wherever he is, he just stretches.
He was doing a lot of stretching in that near loss against Lorenzo Musetti the other day.
Certainly was, yeah. And that blister that he showed, the camera went in right on the bottom of his foot, was really gnarly.
Yeah. All right, Novak's first service game of the third set. It's down the far end. Sinner is crouched in front of us, spinning the racket enthusiastically. Novak trying to go out wide, but missing this one into the doubles alley. So it'll be a second serve. Sinner can move in a little bit. An unhelpful call out from the crowd just as Djokovic was getting ready to serve, so he'll stop and reset.
Sinner's been favouring the out wide serve from the juice court.
Goes right at the body of Sinner, who does well with the return onto the backhand. A bit more onto that forehand from Djokovic. Gets the defensive ball, takes it out of the air. Sinner puts up another defensive ball. It's going to land right near the net. Novak should slam this away, and does.
Oh, it's great defence from Jannik Sinner. He is in Daniil Medvedev territory right now, right at the back of Rod Laver Arena, able to dig out one beautiful backhand on the full stretch. but it wasn't very deep, and Novak Djokovic puts that away with no problem at all.
Don't shout between first and second serve. Thank you.
I would think most people would think that wasn't a good idea anyway, but somebody chose to do it. Djokovic to 15 love, goes out wide. Sinner lands this backhand in on the run, makes the forehand down the middle of the court. And then Sinner pulling his backhand wide, trying to go cross-court, found the trap lines. Important for Novak here to hold firm at the start of this third set, just to let Jannik know that although he needed an extended break at the end of the second set, he's going nowhere in this match.
He is going nowhere.
Ball bounces for Novak, now he's ready. Serves, goes down the middle. Sinner does well with the first return of serve, and skidding, doing well to play a forehand. Opposite corner, Sinner again skidding to stay in these points and forcing Djokovic to hit one more shot, which eventually went long on the forehand cross.
How does Sinner do that? He looks like sliding on a hard court is as easy as sliding on a clay court, which is not easy. It's incredible, his movement, and again, Novak misses, just having to up the tempo over and over.
That's exactly what we used to say about Novak's movement on a hard court back in the day. Not that he's still not moving, he's still moving pretty well,
yes.
But
better than most 38-year-olds.
But his ability to skid and slide and change direction, his movement around a hard court, is what's won him so many titles here in Melbourne. And Sinner, it's just about there on the same abilities. Forehand from behind the baseline. Now he steps in, Sinner. Djokovic repels it with his own forehand cross-court, and then backhand into the other corner. Djokovic then changes direction up the line. Jannik Sinner coming in for the heavy net cord, but leaves the court open for Djokovic to hit the winner up the line.
Wow. Well, that was quite surprising. It looked like Sinner had gone from neutral there to attack. And when the Novak Djokovic ball hit the net cord, Sinner chose to hit a backhand off instead of a forehand up the line, and just exposed his own line. And it was an easy finish, in fact, for Novak, who's just apologised. What a strange point that was.
It wasn't even with any depth, that ball from Sinner. It just sat up for Djokovic to have a go at the pass. I mean, it was acres of space for him. 40-15, points for 1-1. Serve here down the middle, that's good stuff from Djokovic. And the Serbian fans love that. And there's plenty of them in the house tonight.
Oh yeah, he's getting really well supported here, Novak. I feel a little bit sorry for him. He was slightly deer in headlights, wasn't he, in the first few games? He just couldn't believe the level that Jannik Sinner had produced right away. Sinner like a sprinter out of the gates. Novak Djokovic, though, is caught up.
He's very much caught up. He has very much caught up, and it's toe-to-toe stuff now in this semi-final, the second of the semis, as Jannik Sinner sets himself right in front of us and goes out wide, but doesn't get that one right.
Wait, please.
That was Damien Dumassois.
There was an errant ball still moving around the court, so chair ump just pausing Sinner's service motion. Now he resets himself, the Italian, and serves. Went at the body of Djokovic, but the second serve just long. Well, actually quite long.
That's a tough blow. Damien Dumassois, our French chair umpire, has definitely got the best name, hasn't he? He
has, and he had no choice but to stop play there. Well, there was still a loose ball, which the ball kids hadn't reeled in.
A tough break, though, in between first and second serves. We've got Diego Schwartzman watching on from the sidelines. He's been here for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, he hit with Ben Shelton the other day.
Love 15, Sinner serving a fault.
One of my favourite moments was Diego Schwartzman and John Isner playing doubles together in Rome. They called themselves Isnerman. It was hilarious. Got to the final.
Second serve, jumping into this backhand. Djokovic, he senses half an opportunity here, goes deep with the backhand and then switching it to a forehand. Tried to land that on or near the baseline, just went long. Djokovic and Sinner delighted to see that floating out.
Only just long though, wasn't it? Just a few inches, trying to put a little bit height and shape on that forehand. Novak
Novak just trying to impose himself on the semi and trying to boss the rallies a little bit.
He's been up to the net way more than Jannik Sinner today, 16 times compared to 9, been successful.
15 all, Sinner serves. No first serves at the moment for Jannik. To land the second serve, where does he go with this? He goes at the backhand of Djokovic and has to pick this one up on the half volley. Good return from Novak. Now it's straight down the middle of the court. Really heavy forehand from Djokovic. Repelled by Sinner, though, and rocking back. We've seen that shot a couple of times tonight. Novak dumps the forehand into the net, just with the weight going the wrong direction.
Well, it's just the weight of shot and the depth that Sinner gets. And Novak Djokovic push back. And you're not going to win any tennis matches when you're on the back foot like that. And he's just giving the court a long look. The players are saying it's a little bit faster this year than it has been in previous years.
30-15. Sinner serves Djokovic with the backhand, aggressively so, and then on the run opens up for the forehand up the line. Well defended by Sinner. Sinner then goes cross court with the backhand. Djokovic does the same on the run. Doesn't have to play another shot, Djokovic, as Sinner strays just long. 30 all.
Well, Sinner there trying to change direction on his backhand and didn't quite get the contact point out in front. Novak goes back to the backboard just to give himself some extra time as Sinner goes to the towel. He's really good at that, Jannik. He knows when to go and just reset a little bit. Take his time. He's got 25 seconds in between. Shot clock at now 10.
So 30 all, big point right here at 1 all in the third, 1 set all. Sinner serves heavily. That's well got back into play by Djokovic on the run. Forehand forcing Sinner to rock back himself. Goes back cross court. The serve met by Sinner again. Djokovic jumping into that backhand. And then a bit more depth on that. Picked up well by Sinner. Same angle on the forehand now. Djokovic tries the drop shot. Sinner saw it coming and puts it away with aplomb.
Well, it was a fabulous drop shot, actually. The problem for Novak is that Sinner read him like a book and was on the move. His first set was so explosive and he was there in so much time. Novak Djokovic did the correct thing and covered the line, because that is usually the easier shot, but Sinner didn't oblige him and went back cross court. It's another winner from the Sinner man.
Yep.
Winner
Saw
number
that coming
28.
a mile off.
28-17 in terms of winners.
So 40-30 on the Sinner serve. Goes down the middle. Djokovic meets it with a forehand. Again, Sinner has to pick this up on the half volley, but it's good enough as Djokovic slaps a forehand into the net. And Sinner holds for 2-1 on serve in the third set. 1 set all.
Well, keep your emails coming. We would love to hear from you. I don't know if Jill and Peter read this one out, but this is from Richard Hollands from Denmark.
Richard.
And he said this is in reference to the competition.
Oh, lovely.
Maybe an obvious one. If I could watch any AO match, it would be the 2017 final between Federer and Nadal.
Yes, that was a cracker.
Yeah, he said that year he just started dating his girlfriend. Unfortunately, he was also extremely sick. I'm originally from the US, so at the time, this match was in the middle of the night. Of course, I watched it in its entirety instead of sleeping and recovering. My brand new girlfriend thought I was crazy, didn't understand. She's now my wife. And I would love to bring her to this match so she can see why I needed to stay away at the cost to my health. It's a love match. It's an ace story.
That's a really good entry. So there's got to be a bit of a story and a why that sits behind it that could catapult you up to the top of Nat's standings. You never know.
It's a $50 Australian.
Great entry.
And we've got the Carlos Alcaraz presser now. It's just come through. We saw Carlos's team as we were having a little break there. They were hanging around. There's a lot of team time just to hang out while the players getting massage and going into press. It all takes a long time for them. Alcaraz, well, he was asked a moment after the first game in the fourth set where you almost make a move. The question was, like, you were going to shake Sasha's hand. The interviewer said, was there ever a moment in the match where you think you couldn't continue? And Alcaraz said, no, 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 no. I saw the video, he said, I saw the people talking about it, but there wasn't a single second I thought about retiring. So there we go. It's official out of the horse's mouth.
Okay. Was he asked if he had cramp?
Just looking.
Djokovic serving here 1-2 in the third set here, and that's a perfect start for Novak as Sinner's reply lies wide.
Yes, he was asked. The question was, incredible win. Sasha was frustrated. I don't know if you saw what he felt was when you were cramping and you got a medical timeout. Can you explain what it is you were suffering from and whether you believe the MTO was within the rules?
The answer in a minute.
Yeah, that was the question.
As Djokovic serves. Backhand from Sinner's really good. Djokovic repels it with a shot of the same ilk. Onto the forehands now. Djokovic straight down the middle of the court. No angle until Sinner creates the angle right in the corner. Djokovic forced to put up a very defensive ball, and Sinner slams it away. Right at you, Candy.
Right at me, and his team very, very happy. They were excited to stand up. And Sinner played a brilliant point, didn't he? The penultimate shot, the forehand deep into that corner, was ravishing.
Might have to come to Carlos's answer after this next point, because Novak is back to the baseline here at 15 all and 1-2.
Everyone on their toes, on the edge of their seats.
Serving here, Djokovic out wide. Just sort of falling over a bit on that service action.
Does look a little bit dizzy, doesn't he? Ever since he came out. Sometimes Novak looks like that, though. He kind of looked drunk after that point, after that serve.
Second serve. Lands this in. Forehand return from Sinner has not much on it. Now we're into the rally. Off forehand from Djokovic. Miss hit from Sinner. Did it land in? It did. And Djokovic left it. It was a complete miss. It sounded like a miss hit from Sinner, but it landed, half on the line. And that could be a costly leave from Djokovic as he bends over on his haunches.
He does not look well.
Doesn't feel.
He's gone really pale, Novak. Really, really pale. He's trying to shake out his head.
What else can happen today?
It's unbelievable sometimes when you step on court and you just wonder what is going on in your own head.
Well, he's been through these sort of tough situations before in his lengthy career. Novak 15-30 serves, and Sinner is not going to be a relenting Sinner. Goes with a couple of the backhands and then switches to a forehand. Djokovic equal to that, meets it with his own backhand, runs around the forehand, look to close out this point. There he goes, onto the forehand of Sinner. Great depth from both players here. Backhands they exchange, and then switching back onto the cross court until Sinner pulls the trigger, and his angle this time is too wide into the tram lines, and Novak's clutching his chest. He's clearly not feeling well. He's bending over again, touching his shoelaces here with balls in hand. Takes a deep breath, and now looking to inspect another couple of balls, makes his way back to the baseline.
Wow, that was an absolute blockbuster of a point. They're just taking lumps out of each other, particularly Sinner out of Novak, but Novak survives that one.
30 all, another big point in the context of this match early in the third set. Serves out wide, good return of serve from Sinner. Even better from Djokovic, though. Just slaps it back straight past him. Beautiful forehand winner, and again he bends over, hands on both knees, and rises himself, brings himself up to standing position again, taking deep breaths. It's a physical workout, this match, but I feel like there's something else going on there.
Yeah, you do, but Sinner will have been warned about this. Just concentrate on your own game. There can be some mind games, you just never know. You've got to take care of your own business.
40-30, Djokovic serving down the middle. That's heavy stuff, and Sinner can only just reach it. Djokovic holds. 2 games all in the third.
Well, that is brilliant from Novak. Looks pale and withdrawn, but still fighting beautifully. So let's get back to the Carlos question.
What was his answer?
Well, shall I remind you of the question, or are you happy with that?
Just plow on.
Yeah, he was asked about the cramps, and now I've just lost the question. But he said absolutely no, he wasn't going to give up.
Yes.
And talk for a minute while I find it. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's all right. Just shout when you found it. So Sinner is now back at the baseline, so now you'll have to wait again.
Sorry, everyone.
Oh, you're just full of teasers
this
tonight.
Is good radio.
Oh, it is. Serving here is Sinner. Backhands from Djokovic. And Sinner tries the drop shot, but got it wrong that time and hit the tape, fell back on his side. Love 15.
He actually didn't need to make it quite as cute, did he? Because that would have won for sure. Right, so this is Alcaraz's answer. Well, I mean, it was really demanding, the match. But obviously, when I just felt cramps before, and in the beginning, when it was on a specific just one muscle, so I didn't think it was cramp at all at the beginning. I'm quoting directly.
Okay. Sinner serving here. Djokovic gets this ball back into play. Sinner should put this away on the 1-2 punch. It slams into our window. Nicely done by Jannik Sinner, 15-all.
So Alcaraz went on. I didn't know exactly what it was because I just go around to a forehand and then I started to feel it in the right adductor. That's why I called the physio, because it was just that moment. The rest of the legs, the left leg was good. I mean, not good, but decent. You know, and after all that, with the stress, I didn't know what was going on. Didn't know if it was going to be worse or not.
Okay. 15-all. I mean, that probably has to be the answer. He has, because if you know it's cramped, then you can't have the medical timeout. So he was just feeling the right adductor, wasn't sure, took the medical timeout. It's good serving that time from Jannik Sinner, taking Djokovic out wide, who's frustrated and complaining about something. Anyway, he missed his forehand. 30-15 Sinner.
Once again done Charlotte between first and second serve. Thank you.
Alcaraz did say he felt that injury just a little bit before and it increased a few games later, so it was something that was building.
Sinner down the far end. Can't make this first serve. Second serve. Djokovic with the backhand, same from Sinner. Cross-court, the pair go. Picked up on the half volley by Sinner. Opposite corner, change of direction from Djokovic onto the other flank, and that's wide from Sinner. Going cross-court, backhand. He's not enjoying that pattern at the moment. 30-all.
Yeah, it's been a few wide backhands from Sinner. Goes to the towel again. Another lengthy rally. Novak Djokovic, who has a clean shirt on as of this set, is sweating profusely through it. That lightish green shirt has now become quite dark and very, very wet.
It's a tough physical contest, this one.
It's humid out there.
It is humid. It's a warm night. Sinner, ready, serves a fault at 30-all and 2-all.
Made his first 11 serves, didn't he? First serves in this match, Sinner. Number's still good, but not that good.
On the second serve, oh, it's a double. He was going right at the body of Djokovic. He was trying to get it deep in the box, but he was unable to. And here is a break point for Djokovic to get ahead in the match for the first time.
Darren Cahill, the only one standing up there, just cheering on his man. We know, or we believe, there was a bet made at Wimbledon when Sinner won last year that Cahill would do one more year. And we've heard rumours that Cahill believes that he can win all 4 in a calendar year. Is that in jeopardy?
Sinner on facing break point, serves. Djokovic gets this back into play. The 1-2 punch, but Djokovic knew that was coming. Now there's the drop shot. Djokovic's wheels get him there. Sinner up the line. Brilliant.
Wow. Wow. It was about 3 inches to pass Novak Djokovic up the line. And now Novak is huddled over with a grin, a wry grin on his face, because he cannot believe that Sinner's hit that level of drop shot, which he got to, and then that level of backhand up the line pass. It was phenomenal.
The only thing Djokovic did wrong, which is harsh to be critical on him, is he didn't get enough depth on that forehand down the line from the drop shot, and it just made the pass a little bit easier for Jannik. But it wasn't easy. Deuce. Serving here, Djokovic again does well to get a racket on. This should be slammed away by Sinner, and it is.
Novak Djokovic is trying literally everything, both on the court, and he's trying to get into Jannik Sinner's head. He looks like he's got a little bit more colour now, a little bit more brightness to his eyes.
So Sinner deals with the break point and now has game point to keep this on serve and move out to a 3-2 lead. Sinner serves, forehand from Djokovic, done well. There's a great drop shot from Sinner. Again, Djokovic gets up to it well, but the pass, the cross-court pass was very much on there. Djokovic was kind of like a sitting duck, and Sinner just picked his spot. And holds serve for 3-2 in the third. On serve, 1-all.
Well, Novak Djokovic has just sat down. He almost collapsed head first into his bag. He's put his towel over his head. And he is breathing like Stevie Pearce after a 20-minute workout in hot yoga. That's what it looks like right now. Sinner is sitting quite coolly, and Novak is sitting like, well, he's just been in the boxing ring with Muhammad Ali. We don't have any messages, but we'd love some. But messages are coming from Finland and from Denmark and all over the world, which is just lovely to see.
aoradio@tennis.com.au. That's the email address, or you can use the Ask a Booth form. We do love hearing from you, but we do also perfectly understand if occasionally you just want to listen to the tennis, you don't have to constantly message us. It's okay. It's okay. Candy and I are okay with that.
We're okay. Yeah, would you like to hear more about Carlos Alcaraz?
Sure.
Great. Well, he was saying he was a little tired. He's going to have an ice bath. He's going to have treatment with the physio now, he said, and we will see. Hopefully it's not going to be anything at all. He's talking about that right adductor.
He was moving well by the end, wasn't he?
He certainly was. 5.5-hour match, that high level of physicality. I think the muscles are going to be tight. He said, I've just got to do whatever it takes to be as good as he can from the final. We've mentioned multiple times that he does have the best physio, according to himself, in the world of tennis. That is Juanjo Moreno, who is a little legend. I was in the gym with him in Tokyo last year, and he is a beast. The man is a beast.
A beast.
He worked so hard. You could tell why Alcaraz is in great shape, because if he does half of what Juanjo does, then wow. I was very impressed. Alcaraz, by the way, has watched the first 2 sets of this match.
Has he? While he's being worked on. Okay, 2-3 here, Djokovic. Serving. Both these games, Carlos Alcaraz would be very familiar with the way that Jannik and Novak play, but it's always interesting to see the matchups. And as we know, Jannik has won this contest on the last 5 occasions that they've played. And that includes Wimbledon, Roland Garros, and here 2 years ago in the semi-final when Sinner won in 4 sets. What happens tonight? On the run, Djokovic makes the forehand and gets the error from Sinner on the backhand. Catches that one-handed himself and bunts it back very helpfully to the ball kid at the back of the court.
I'm surprised how many backhand cross-court errors are coming. Looks like Sinner's just slightly pulling off the ball a little bit too early. He hasn't managed to fix the problem yet. No doubt he's working on it, and he will keep hitting it until he tries to almost hit himself out of trouble a bit.
Djokovic at 15 love serves. That one catches the tape and flies wide.
You are constantly problem solving out here. Unless you're winning 5 love, then you just play. You don't have to think about it.
Djokovic, second serve. Hands this in. Sinner from way behind the baseline is behind in this rally and puts a backhand out. But it was good aggressive play from Djokovic. But Sinner placed himself in a very defensive position there to receive on second serve.
And we're just about to hit the 2-hour mark here on Rod Laver Arena. That second serve from Novak was 139 Ks, but had so much kick on it. It really bounced, didn't it?
It did. 30 love. Djokovic out wide, frustrated with that because it caught the line. Would have been an ace, but we'll have to do it all over again.
Whom are the tennis rules?
Ready, and Djokovic switches it up, goes for the tee serve, missed it.
Do you think at some point the net rule on the serve will go away forever?
I don't think so. Do you?
I think it might. If there's one rule that will change, that one.
Serves onto the backhand of Sinner and then chooses to go back onto the forehand of the Italian and gets the mistake he wanted. As we do tick over exactly on 2 hours in this men's semi-final, and there is nothing between these two. 1-all, 2-3 on serve. Djokovic serving 40 love, looking to level us up at 3 games apiece.
You talk about unforced error count and how it's subjective. That was definitely an unforced error, wasn't it?
Yep.
And Sinner now has hit 24. That one's halfway up the net.
Djokovic this time finds the net.
2 more unforced errors for Sinner than for Novak today.
100% sure what Novak shouted out then, but I suspect it wasn't complimentary of his serve. Second serve, lands this, and Sinner does really well with the first forehand. Rocking back, plays another one, nice angle. There's a drop shot from Djokovic, but he catches the net cord on his side and falls back dutifully toward and rolls all the way back almost to Novak's feet, which he won't be thrilled about. 40-15.
Problem with Sinner and playing him is, well, one problem about playing Sinner.
Multiple problems.
Yeah, but there was a lot of problems about playing Jannik Sinner, but the drop shot has to be exceptional because he's so fast and his reaction time is ridiculous. Absolutely crazy, so that's why Novak's undercooked that. Would be too cute.
Still at 40-15. A big serve from Novak will close this game out. Sinner gets this one back, sits up for Djokovic to try and hammer it away. He takes his advantage. Oh, he comes to the net. And his first ball wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough, but Sinner still netted the forehand.
That was really strange because Sinner had all the time on his forehand. I've just done a shadow swing and knocked you out.
You did.
At the same time, if you're on YouTube, you would have seen that. Go higher next time. But that was a surprising miss from Sinner. This is a poor period for the Italian. Let's see if he can come through it. But he is not playing his best, not by a long way.
3 games all.
A little question, and maybe we'll keep this until the end of the game for the answer. But Carlos was asked if it was a choice between this Australian Open and becoming the youngest man to complete the career Grand Slam, or all of the other 3 this year, which should you choose? So would it be the Australian Open or all the others? Which would you choose? Your questions on a postcard, please, as to what Carlos said.
Interesting. Okay. Djokovic does well to get this first ball back in play and does well again, bringing Sinner into the net. Chooses the high lob. It's going to land in. Sinner with the overhead. Yeah, that's really well done by the Italian. Smashed it away.
He's so good, isn't he? Well, first creating that ball because Novak had no other options but to buy himself some time and lift the ball up, but also on the bounce smash, just to take his time, pick a spot and hit it there. Don't change your mind. That's very, very important.
Interesting question. I suspect Carlos should have answered the other 3, but he would have answered this Australian Open.
So that's Steve Pearce's answer.
So you wouldn't turn down 3 majors for 1. Like, that's not a good return. Sinner serving out wide. Beautiful ace, just nodding. Novak accepting the quality of that wide serve for 30 love.
Well, it depends, isn't it? It's kind of like, I'll offer you a fish finger or 3 chocolate buttons. It's not like that at all.
It's not really like that, no.
There's nothing similar.
It's actually like, I'll give you another analogy in a second.
Better than mine.
Sinner serves, well, I think so. Djokovic does well to get this back on the forehand. On the run, he puts up a defensive ball, backpedaling. Wow. Sinner does really well. Good overhead and slams it away. I would suggest it's like being offered a fish finger, a chili fish finger, which you've never tried before, or 3 other fish fingers, which are really terrific as well.
Why would you go for the chili one?
Exactly. So why would you take 1 Australian Open over 3 majors?
That's not good. Novak is
That's exactly the question.
Novak's just ushered to his mouth. I think he wants something from his team. He needs
Sinner serves beautifully there and opens up a 4-3 lead on serve in this 3rd and pivotal set. Whoever obviously wins this will nudge themselves ahead in this semi-final. I don't know that anyone has to have it. Novak's got the ability to go 5, I think, with Jannik Sinner tonight. He hasn't played a lot of tennis in the last, 6 days. So I think his energy, although we'll see lots of ups and downs, I think he'll be able to go 5, and Sinner obviously can go 5. So should be a fascinating next couple of hours if we go that long.
Yeah, it could be. Well, Novak Djokovic does look like he's feeling a little bit better now. One of his members of his team has just given one of the ball crew some energy sachets which have been placed on the ground in front of them. He's just found them and now he's looking for something else. I think he's looking for a pill. So there's a little bit of miscommunication.
Fish fingers or chocolate buttons aside, what did Carlos answer?
Let's go rubies and diamonds. Okay. There we go. That's better. The fish fingers and chocolate buttons. So that was just the top of my head. That just shows how pathetic I am.
Surely he went for the 3 majors.
He didn't. He went for the Australian Open because he wants to complete the a grand slam. So he said, I would choose this one, yeah, if I make the final of the other 3, but yes, laughter. I would say I'd rather win this one than 3 and complete the grand slam and be the youngest ever to do it. So he wants to create history.
Wow. That's an interesting answer. I wonder if he's saying that because he's in Melbourne and in the thick of this tournament and obviously eyes on the prize, but realistically, surely you would come out of a year going, well, I won 3 majors, that's pretty handy. Or if I only won 1, but it was the career Grand Slam, which is a nice touch, but crumbs, would have been nice to have the other 3.
He would, and don't call me Shirley.
Of course, it's not a real Grand Slam because you've got to do that all in 1 year.
That is true. We are both on the same page with that one. One thing we agree on, Steve O'Pearce. It's a major,
the one
Grand
thing.
Slam.
Djokovic serving 3-4 in the third set, goes at the backhand of Sinner and then onto the forehand of the Serb. He's forced to really skid to stay in the point here, does this well. Opposite corner, up goes the defensive ball from Djokovic. It's going to land out. And Sinner took control of that point quickly.
Sinner, as we've spoken about, isn't playing his best tennis, far from it, but he's still up. And so Novak Djokovic serving second has the pressure of keeping up the pace, and that's not a good start.
Do you think after 20 years on tour, Djokovic still feels pressure serving at 3-4?
Yes. Yeah. You can't help not. It's like you always feel nervous playing a match, regardless of what it is.
Love 15, Djokovic serves. That hits the tape, falls back on his side.
If you want to win, if you're competitive, nerves are going to play a part. And it's just accepting them.
It was the biggest of deep breaths from Novak Djokovic there. As his first serve did not land. Does his second as a seagull squawks. Yes, it does. Huge forehand from Sinner, extravagantly so. Went for everything, ended up with nothing.
Wow, well, Novak Djokovic is winning in percentage terms more second serve points than Sinner, and that was 130 kilometres an hour.
Again, that kicker, it got up high, though.
Yeah, it did get up high, but that was a bit of a mess from Sinner. He really isn't playing well.
Some parts of his game functioning well, others not so much.
That was a good song, wasn't it? Lola Young, Messi. Good song.
I don't know if I can even hum it. 15 all, Djokovic serves. Oh no, that's a nothing shot from Sinner, although good serving, good solid serving from Novak, 197. Pretty much just knotted Sinner up, got him a bit tight, and his backhand found the net.
It was kind of a left hip serve, which you might use in doubles just to sort of handcuff the opponent. It did trouble Sinner.
Beautiful night. Roof is wide open. Couldn't be wider on Rod Laver Arena. Under the lights as Novak Djokovic serves. Sinner does well to get this back into play. Novak sees his chance to come to the net, but Sinner should put this away down the line. The volley at the net wasn't really good enough from Novak. He had to go down very low to play it, and it just sat up invitingly for Jannik Sinner.
It's just the Sinner movement. He anticipates so well. He's brought out to the forehand corner. Now he's on the full sprint. Sinner with his racket back. He's ready. And just a little push up the line as he skids to it. He's brilliant at doing that.
You thought there was no way he was going to miss that.
No way. He was so well set up, wasn't he?
Djokovic back into his serving routine at 30 all, 3-4, serves down the middle, great serving, gets the short ball, should put this away, Novak does. Inside out forehand, nicely done from just inside the service box. And he has a game point for 4 all.
Yeah, another little roar from the crowds, providing him with some energy here. And sucking in breath, isn't he?
Lots of Serbs inside Rod Laver Arena and big Serbian fan base out in Garden Square as well.
Yep.
They flooded in this evening to support their man.
Is he the most popular man in Serbia?
Who doesn't live there. Djokovic serves, and that's great serving again. Heavily serving down the middle, and he holds. Djokovic not without a fight in a number of service games, but he's looked increasingly comfortable after the first couple of games here on Rod Laver Arena, and we couldn't be more tightly balanced here. 4 games all in the third set, and 1 set all.
Well, that was interesting because after finishing that service game, Novak just walked very, very slowly to his towel. He's holding his shirt, his stomach, and just looking up at a few Serbian fans. They've got the Serbian flag there with his picture on. And I think he's just taking so much energy here from the crowd and his supporters, trying to do his best for them.
Well, he looks a lot better than he did 20 minutes ago when he came back from that bathroom break. Sinner serving, but he'd taken something to just settle the stomach and give him a bit more energy.
Yeah, could be that.
15 love. Good serving from Sinner out wide.
What a match this is. 2 hours and 10 minutes. A lot of people probably predicting this was going to go straight sets in favour of Sinner. It was certainly easy to do that.
Yep, that's what I said. Sinner serving here. Djokovic gets this back into play, but it's hammered away. Short ball at the net for Sinner. 30 love.
There's something you said right at the beginning of our broadcast, Steve-O, was, you know, these top guys, sometimes we ruled Nadal out before he stepped on the court. Other times we've done that to Novak.
Yep.
It's easy to go, oh, he's 38, he's past his prime. There's two people that are so much better than him, but he will fight to the bitter end.
Absolutely. 100%. Sinner serves out wide. Djokovic is too long with that forehand, and this game appears to be gone for him. 40 love. Sinner
40
looking
love.
to get within a game of taking a 2-1 lead.
He's really done well, Sinner, with the serve placement. He's moving the ball around 23 times out wide from the deuce court, 20 times down the tee. And from the ad court, it's a similar number.
Serving here. That's an ace, and Djokovic was already walking towards his chair. And he's walking pretty slowly too, but
leads 5 games to 4.
it's on serve with Djokovic to serve next at 4-5 in this third set.
This message from Kaushik, it came through earlier, so it may have been read again by Jill, but it's relevant anyway. He says, thank you, wonderful company, while multitasking, assuming Sinner versus Alcaraz final. It's a little too early to assume, but let's assume. Who would you give the edge to? What do you think, Steve-O?
Oh, that's a super hard question.
Such a hard question.
I think just Alcaraz.
Okay, even in the condition and
Yep.
the fact that he's played 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep, that's just warmed him up. I don't think he'll have any trouble as long as he's not actually injured. That's the unknown. But if he's not injured and it was just cramp manifesting itself as an adductor issue, then I think he can bounce back. He's 22. He's got 48 hours to recover.
And he's got one hole.
And he's got one hole, the best physio in the world. According to Carlos.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd still, you know, he's desperate to get this title. I think illustrated by his answer that he would shun the other 3 major titles just to get this Australian Open. And there won't be that same desire for Jannik. I mean, if he gets through, if it is Sinner in the final and it's evenly balanced here, it could be Djokovic. If it's Sinner, I don't think he'll want it as much as Carlos, and that is a little 0.01 percentage, but that can maybe make a difference. Carlos has really willed himself in there, but there's not much to pick between them really. It's a 50-50 call.
Yeah.
If it's Djokovic, I think I'd still probably lean on Alcaraz.
Okay. Don't lean on him, he might fall over. He's got a bad adductor.
Right, he might be tired. Djokovic serves into the net here at 4-5, but there's very little in these top players. But again, that 0.01 percentage got Alcaraz over the line earlier today against Zverev again, and those results, those continual results, you know, don't happen by accident.
Yep, that's a really good point.
Djokovic serves out wide onto the forehand of Sinner and trying to pick up that half volley, trying to serve volley and come in and pick up the half volley. Djokovic made a real meal of that, and the ball stayed on his side of the net. Love 15.
He's trying to shorten the points, but the serve and volley hasn't gone particularly well. But overall, when Novak has come to the net, he has been successful, but he's got to come on a better serve than that.
And it hasn't necessarily come to the net after the serve where he's been successful. It's off a ground stroke where he sees his opportunities and his chances. Love 15. Serving here, Sinner does well with the first return. Djokovic also onto a couple of forehands, cross the court, the off forehands, and changes the direction and hits this a long way out, inside in, and at 4-5, love 30. Sinner suddenly is just a couple of points away from the set.
Well, this is what Novak used to do to opponents. They hung with him, and then just as we were thinking we were going to get to the business end of the set, maybe a tiebreaker, he broke.
You ratchet it up and you take your chance. And yeah, you're right, Djokovic, Nadal, Federer, they were all brilliant at it in their day. And Sinner and Alcaraz now the top players, equally as good. Is this the moment where Sinner pounces, or can Djokovic dig himself out of this? Serves into the tram lines with the first serve. Second serve for Novak. Quick glance up to see where Jannik is. Now he's ready, serves, takes Sinner out wide. Sinner does well into the opposite corner, makes the backhand. Djokovic then goes centrally. Sinner does the same. All down deep into the backhand corner from Djokovic on a couple of occasions. Asking the question of the Sinner backhand. It's solid at the moment. Long from Djokovic.
It was well out. And now Jannik Sinner doesn't just have 3 break points. He's also got 3 set points.
To take a 2-1 lead.
Ooh. Novak is getting a little bit handbaggy.
Sure quite what he's motioning at there, but...
was he doing that at Sinner, or was he doing that at his team?
I think at his team. I don't think he was looking at Sinner. Anyway, here's set points for Sinner. Onto the backhand of the Italian, picked up on the half volley by Djokovic. Djokovic goes with the backhand to the backhand of Sinner, very low over the net from both players. On the run, Djokovic makes a brilliant forehand cross court, and Sinner tries to repel it with one of an even acuter angle, but just went wide.
Oh my gosh, that was unbelievable, wasn't it? The level of tennis there. The ball just skimming over to the net. Both players staying low, moving around the court beautifully. Novak Djokovic takes Sinner out wide with a tremendous forehand. The Italian went big cross court, and it's just missed.
Right, so Djokovic saves one of the break points. He's been in bigger holes than this in his career and found a way out. Can he dig himself out of this one? Serves here to the Sinner backhand. There's the drop shot from Djokovic. Sinner does get there. Djokovic tries to put up the lob, and it's just out. And Sinner breaks and moves ahead in this contest again by 2-1.
6 games to 4.
2 hours and 17 minutes, and the Italian takes the initiative again. Djokovic blinking, if you like, on serve at 4-5. It wasn't his best service game. Again, going to the drop shot, and it did not work out for him. Sinner ahead as the pair sit down with that much more comfortable situation of 2-1. All right, time for us to exit the commentary box, Candy. We'll take a 90-second tiny breather, and we'll have the 4th set of this semi-final coming up for you with Peter and Jill next.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ausopen.com.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Email aoradio@tennis.com.au.
The sound of the Australian Open. This is AO Radio.
And it is Jannik Sinner taking back some control of the match. 2-1 up. The serve down the tees, an ace to start off set number 4. As Jill, who was sitting courtside, I was upstairs, you were downstairs.
Hi, did you see me down there?
I did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a great
we are
view.
looking for you.
You are looking for me?
Well, we were.
Yeah.
We could see you down there.
It's such a nice, I mean, you
It's
just
a
see.
lovely spot.
You see so much. Yeah, it's great.
As the serve comes in from Sinner. Down the tee, off forehand from Djokovic. Backhand from Sinner, off forehand again from Djokovic in the 8th court. Continues in that vein, just peppering the Sinner backhand, and he goes in. Well done. Right in the corner of the 8th court. He got the result he wanted, Djokovic, in the end. It's 15-all.
That's great ball striking. Just kept going to the same area. Just caught the line. Sinner thought maybe it was drifting wide, but that was just too good. What was your assessment of the third set?
Well, I thought probably what I was expecting for the whole match.
Okay.
In terms of just the encapsulation of that. Djokovic will push hard, will fight, but there'll be just that moment where Sinner will pounce. And now it happened to be at the end of the set. The serve out wide. It's an ace. 30-15. Won't be overly perturbed by the fact that Djokovic took that second set. You know, he won't be too bothered by that. I mean, yes, if he gets through in 4, ideal. 5, he has to grind it out. But he's just able to take back control. And the other thing too that's, you know, the Sinner, one of the Sinner traits, if you like, is that lack of emotion. Kind of either way. Serve takes the net, flies wide. We're just seeing Djokovic sort of rallying, firing himself, everything like that.
Just completely different characters.
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Sinner doesn't need that. He just keeps going, doing what he does. As this serve onto the backhand of Djokovic, right on the baseline. Up the line goes Sinner defensively. Now heading across court forehand. Point at the line by Djokovic is a clean winner. And it's 30-all. It's just a picture in observation, and that he's just calmly, just getting the job done, doing what he needs to do.
Well, he's always been like that ever since he was...
yeah, absolutely. But it's just, you know, the stakes are so high and they keep getting higher and higher and higher. And, okay, I need to break serve. I'm just going to go and break serve, and he did it. Right at the very end. There's the serve here from Sinner. And he will deliver this ball down the tee for another ace. What's he up to now? 16.
Yeah, I know.
Go to 40-30.
That was good. He changed it up. Djokovic was definitely looking for that out-wide serve because he just got caught leaning that way.
So 2-2-2 on the Rolex. 2 hours and 22 minutes. And we're a quarter to midnight. Oh, the serve here out wide.
You're so ready for it.
About this? Am I the only one? People around the world, come on.
I haven't done a Midnight Madness yet this year. Normally, I have experience. What are you reading the message?
Yeah,
it's old, I think.
Yep, up the middle of the court, both players forehand to forehand. Now some angle from Sinner, hammer up the line by Djokovic, dug out by Sinner. Djokovic back there again. He gets the result again in the corner of the egg court with a bit of margin. We're at juice.
Sometimes that forehand from Sinner sits up a little bit if he doesn't quite hit it cleanly because he takes it on the rise so much, and usually he can get a little bit more depth, but right now anything short, Djokovic is looking for that forehand. That one just a little bit short in the court.